Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Gasconade. This is episode 17. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to episode 17 of the Gasconade. So, last we left off, now just to put my own thoughts together, the party returned from defeating Bureau in the Blythe Manor, and then proceeded to take two of the family members of the Blythes hostage, and also just sort of having Colton and Nell there with them. Whereafter Farazan showed up, the Baron of House Adana. Many of you might have had some misgivings about him, or were suspicious at the fact that Foulon was so nonchalant about inviting him to your secret headquarters. But nonetheless, it seems that Foulon, though he is a noble, he is an ally to all of you, and you don't know how much Foulon has told him about any of this, but he seems to be a good person, at least, to some degree. Whatever you'd like to believe, that is your own thing. But he said that he would take the two prisoners and stow them away in the dungeons beneath his noble house. And he also said that he would take care of Nell and Colton for the time being, and hopefully lead them on a different path in life. But at least they seem to be eager and willing, and they also seem, or at least Colton seems to be interested in making a difference himself, and he has taken up stewardship beneath Farazan to train in the magical arts, it seems. And then after that, the day after that, some people weren't here, but I believe you all just sort of went on an errand for the day, got some supplies, so the HVC is now fully stocked with food and a lot of coffee, so you won't be running out of coffee for a while. And also during this outing, the two brothers got some new information from the last morsel, a place that was previously mentioned in a list of restaurants or places of business that seem to be dealing with the Ivory Winery. But since the Ivory Winery seems to no longer be in operation, you're not sure what exactly the connection there is, but you decided to investigate, and you two came upon the last morsel. And you spoke with a man in there named Audric. He is the proprietor of that venue. And you, with some slight talking and a 50 gold piece buy of their most expensive whiskey, 500. Oh yeah, was it 500?
It was 500. It was all my gold.
Yes. Fair enough. For 500 gold pieces, you bought a very expensive piece of bottle of whiskey from these people in order to gain audience with Audric himself. It was a very small, dingy bar, but it was later revealed that just behind the bar counter there is in fact a door that goes downwards, seemingly reserved for special customers. And then it revealed to be some sort of dive bar situation downstairs. Upon getting there, you discovered Audric already in a meeting with two other people. A very tall, thin, and pale individual with fangs protruding from his mouth, with a very big perception from Alexander. And did I say which organization they belong to or not? I believe Audric spoke to you and he said that they were from...
I think they said what gang.
Yes. They're not part of the gang. Audric said that they were part of the mafia, the Delferos specifically.
And they're basically middlemen.
Yes, they were seemingly trying to strike a deal in order to maybe annex this territory from themselves, but they were shown out.
The other guys, I think I rolled a 20 or something, and then you actually didn't give me their names. The vampire wannabes.
Yeah, the one guy was a vampire, the other two were just henchmen, it seemed. And it seemed that they were there to annex this territory for whatever means, but it seems that Ordric was dedicated in his agreement with the Crimson Dawn. And yeah, you spoke to him, gathered some new information from him, how everything is but connected in the underworld. But the big things that you learned was that how they were smuggling bleed to people. That was through the wine shipments, and also you learned that they indeed were in some agreement with the Crimson Dawn. And the Dalferos were trying to annex that territory, but that there was no agreement that was to be made on that day, and I believe that was most of it. But then continuing the perception check of just give me one moment, guys. Sorry. We are back. Sorry about that. Okay. Learn things from the dive bar, and with a nat 20 perception,
yes.
yeah, from nat 20 perception, Alexander, you noticed a very strange odor in the air. Though in very small part, it seemed very similar to that was down in the sewers. Not as suffocating as it was, but you did notice a sort of not a sewer grate, but a grate of some kind, of iron bars, iron trap door on the floor that obviously led downwards to somewhere. And this might have been the source of it. If it's connected to the sewers, you're unsure, but there was definitely a presence of whatever was in the sewers. This gas-like thing that you found it hard to breathe in last time you're down in the sewers. But nonetheless, you then met up with Vox and Alora after they went on their shopping spree and also wild goose chase, with Sergei telling Alora to find a baby unicorn horn, which she did not, but she got a unicorn plush instead. And you continued on, returning back home or to the HVC to deliver the supplies. And then you went to Farazan's mansion, where after he, as he promised to Alora, would teach her a bit of magic, and then you all were caught up in a bit of a magic lecture, as you were asked to go with Alora just for safety measures. And you sat in the back of the class as he explained the origins of magic and the world and things like that, explaining the fundamentals of magic. If that was to interest to you, that is obviously your own choice. I know it isn't the interest to some people that were in that room, but nonetheless, we continue.
That's some shade.
And thereafter, he almost concluded the lecture, and then he got a missive that someone was had just arrived at the mansion unannounced. When he went to go check, he immediately told all of you to hide, as he identified this individual to be Raymond Steele, the father of Alora and also the Baron of the House of Steel. And he had a conversation with this man, trying to shield you from him, and you all quickly went into his study of some sort that was at the back of this lecture hall, and you just sat in there biding your time, waiting for Raymond Steele to leave. But curiously enough, it was not only Raymond Steele's voice that you heard, but also the voice of Alora coming from that beyond the door, though Alora was in this room with you. And by this point, she was having a full-on panic attack. But those who indeed did listen discovered that Raymond Steele was seemingly after the mansion of Odana. He wanted to buy it off of Farazan, essentially, saying that Farazan is getting on in his years. He's all alone in this place. It's very big halls just for one man. Wouldn't he reconsider a previous offer they made to him, which Farazan denied? And they also asked Farazan not to participate in this year's Aureate Parade of Progress, which is an annual thing that happens where inventions of all sorts are put on floats and moved through Main Street to showcase new inventions to everyone. And then after that, Vox discovered a very curious thing within Farazan's study, a black floating orb that was seemingly kept in place by two different crystals levitating it in the middle of the air, a object that looked almost like a black hole, curiously, and Vox seemed unusually drawn to it, and when he interacted with it, this orb began spouting black lightning, much like what Vox is able to do. And after Raymond Steele left, Farazan quickly came into the room, saw the chaos unfolding, the black lightning destroying everything, and he contained it. And you had a quick conversation with him about the similarities between Vox's power and this black hole object, and that he would much like to have another conversation with you at some time about that. But he said for now it would be best to leave, as he doesn't know who is watching this place at this moment. And with that, he began drawing a teleportation circle for all of you, and you all jumped through it and went back to the HVC headquarters. And with that, I think we're going to pick up. Let's say so today is the day that Foulon entrusted the mission of exploring the sewers to you. You were going to leave this morning, but a few things came up, and I would say by now it's cresting to late afternoon. It's 2, 3 going on 4. It's like that time of day. The suns are sort of almost bleeding over the horizon, beautiful reds and oranges, and Alexander, Sergei, Alora, and Vox, you all feel a rush of arcane energy flow through your body all around you as your vision becomes white. You go into a state of unfeeling for just but a moment, but then your vision clears and you plonk down on the wooden planks of the second floor of the HVC. It's
a question. Have we ever seen magic like that before?
teleportation circles.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
For me, it would be completely new, since magic is a rare thing in Zchester.
Yes, and
commonly.
yes, and Foulon just nonchalantly did that, which speaks to his power. Sorry, not Foulon, Farazan nonchalantly did that, which speaks to his power. And
I think if we pop out, Vox is going to be like a bit startled, and his center of gravity is going to be a bit off, and he's just looking around frantically.
you look around frantically, and you see the second floor of the HVC, completely undisturbed, silent, soft rays of the afternoon sun are glistening through the windows. There's a dryish smell on the air. The boards creak under your feet, as they always do. And yeah, it's a bit humid, a bit warm in here. But yeah, it's the HVC as you know it, and you all arrive here. What would you like to do? I think before we get to those 4 who have just arrived here, let's quickly go. Shiloh, just briefly tell me what you've been doing through this day. It is, let's say, Foulon said that this was the day we're going to explore the sewers. And he told you that the aforementioned 4 were just out on an errand real quick. They'll be back soon. Soon did not come, and it's a few hours later. And yeah, what have you been doing for this day as you were waiting for them?
I think Charlotte started off his day before realizing that they're going to be very late. He started just working on the gas masks, just kind of tweaking a couple of things, making certain things a bit better, just making sure that it's perfect. So he spent a couple of hours on that, preparing for the... and I think also he might have just... also obviously also built some sticky bombs. I think he did that at the end. He would have just spent basically the entire day kind of planning for the mission in the sewers. I think because Alora was analyzing the substance that was in the sewers, correct?
Yes.
Or something. So I think he would have glanced with her not being there, so she doesn't see that he's using her help. He would have glanced over her work, looking at exactly what it is they're dealing with, any writings that she had about the creatures that they fought. He's basically just planning the whole mission out, making sure that we have no surprises.
Yes, and you would have also had full access to the sewer map that Fulon had acquired with great difficulty.
Oh, yeah.
Quote in his words. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna like. I don't have a whole ass sewer map of Zchester for you, but I mean it is there, and I would say you've plotted out a route. Well, there's not really a route you can plot out because you're just gonna go in there, try to find the source of this gas. That's
I think Shiloh just looked at the map for a couple of seconds, scanned it, all internalized it, and because I've like this feature, it's called Keen Mind. I don't know if any of you have heard of it, but essentially he can. So yeah, he just takes a mental picture of the map, and he is the map now because I have Keen Mind.
Okay.
Also, what time is it?
Sorry, what feature do you have again? I'm just gonna look it up real quick.
Keen Mind, and
now I remember. Now I remember.
I just
sorry, bro. Can you repeat that quickly? I forgot.
It is
Keen Mind.
It is 36 minutes and 12 seconds past 2 in the afternoon.
Charlotte knows this.
Okay.
He knows this. He doesn't
And he
say
tells
anything about
nobody.
it, but he does know this.
Okay.
Tells nobody.
Fair enough.
Just
As we'll say.
Wait, how does he know that exact time? What type of
I have a feature
that ability?
called Keen Mind.
Bro, he literally has a fusion reactor for a heart. I wouldn't be surprised if he can't tell the time as well.
Anyways.
So I take a mental picture of the map.
Yeah.
And,
So you're just sort of like walking over the creaky floorboards, just to and from your laboratory, getting things. And I would say by this point you're maybe fine-tuning the last few details on your final sticky bomb, and we'll get back to that just now. Silas.
Also tidied up Alora's side of the room a bit.
Of course. Oh yeah, it's a mess on that side. But Silas, what have you been doing?
What has Silas been doing?
Yes.
What has Silas been doing? I guess Silas has been contemplating, you know what, for quite a while, and still trying to find out how he's, gonna keep that promise without accidentally doing something. Also, probably maybe just been reading and journaling. Not doing much. He didn't go into anyone's spaces or anything. He's just trying to keep himself at bay, and not trying to freak out or anything. So
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So where
basically.
are you, like in your room at this point, or what would you say?
At this point, I think he would actually stand in the kitchen. He's busy making a cup of tea, and as he stirs and turns around, he just sees everyone pop in.
Fair enough. Okay. We'll get back to that just now. Solon, you've spent the night at your old place of residence. You have donned your paladin armor that is specially crafted for those of the Twin Sons. You've ripped off the front piece with the emblem on it, claiming this armor as yours, instead of using it as a beacon for the church, essentially. So, what have you been doing for the rest of the day?
I'm guessing this is the next day, like the day I'm planning on heading back to the H.
Yes, indeed.
I don't think much. I think the main things he would have done would be maybe leaving that the symbol of the church, maybe at the church itself, not entering though, just like almost telling Christina like he's made his decision now. And I think
so. So you go to the church itself and leave the symbol there.
I think he will pack up. I don't think there's anything specific he will do at his place. He'll just head like back to the HUC, and on his way back, he'll just put it on the church's door or something like that.
Yeah. We're just gonna play some time games real quick. It's early morning, walking through the streets, and you hear the hustle and bustle going by, a bunch of walkers and trams going by, and you turn into the grounds of the church. Beautiful low stone walls surrounding and you know this to be true. All of the churches are seen to be blessed by Helios, and a trademark of that is that their greenery is not green at all. It seems to be in a perpetual state of autumn, essentially. So you turn onto the church grounds, you see the orange grass and the autumn leaf trees, and it's weird because there's a city around you, but the moment you turn and walk onto the grounds, it's peaceful, almost. It's not that you can't hear the noises and the bustle of the city, it's just a feeling that comes over you. You walk across the grounds, you see one or two people tending to the grounds, cleaning, carrying offerings around, and they don't pay you any mind. As you walk up, you place this symbol of the twin suns on the what's the word? The voorstoep, the drumpel van die deur. You ponder for a few moments. You turn around and you leave. And something you do not see, but what the audience and the camera sees, is the door opening. And a old withered lady dressed in the robes of a deacon, walking out, seeing you walk into the sunset. I did say it's early morning now, but I'm going to change that because it's cooler this way. So you go to the church and then immediately go to the HVC, and it's afternoon now, and she sees you walking into the rays of the now setting sun, and she just picks up the piece of cloth. She sort of just bows her head. Single tear threatens to form under one of her eyes, but she steels herself, knowing that you are on a path of your own, and she walks back, closing the door behind her. And with that, you either walk or take the trams back to the HVC, and eventually you arrive. What do you do when you arrive?
Look, I think Solon will just head into the HEC, maybe to Fulon's office, see if he's there, just to let him know that he's back, that he just didn't dip and leave.
You see the doors ajar as you walk up through the hallways. You can see Fulon with a quill, busy writing something. He licks his fingers, flips a page over, continues writing.
So we'll knock on the door.
Yes, I am a bit busy right now, but do come in. Oh, Solon, you're back. So, what's...
Yeah, there's nothing here. Just thought I'd come by, just say that I'm back, so they don't think I just up and left.
I would have never thought such a thing, of course. But I thank you for being here, and I really hope that the assistance you can bring us might bring light to the city. maybe in ways that we don't always expect, but ways that are desperately needed. And
I'd hope so too, but I don't know. I don't think I should have went back, but I'm also glad I did. But it was hard.
Well, either way, I'm glad that you're back. And as he says this, you hear an implosion of magical energy on the floor just above you. What was that? We best go check it out. He immediately stands up, grabs a gun, and he's like, all right, who the hell is breaking into my headquarters? And he walks ahead of you up the stairs, and as both you and him arrive, we now cut back to, we now conjoin all of these scenes. Vox, Alexander, Sergei, and Alora, they all arrive in a flash of brilliant arcane light that illuminates the entire place for about a moment, and then it is peaceful all of a sudden.
Hello?
How did you... Oh, you were...
What the fuck?
Vox just confusedly, his head just darts between Alice and Fulham the whole time, as if he's just as confused as they are.
How did you get here?
I think I'm gonna be sick. And Alexander rushes to the kitchen to wherever there's usually a washing bowl or whatever in the kitchen.
A kitchen sink. Yes.
I don't know if sinks already exist in this time. Okay? If there's a sink, I will be puking in it.
There's not a sink, but there's a cast iron pot there that you just go to town in. That bastard! I never gave him permission to teleport into my place. Well, you're late, but it's fine. It's fine. I believe that everything should be in order. Come now. Thank you for getting all of those supplies and things. I wasn't expecting that the whole gallivant to Farazan would take this long, but nonetheless, welcome back. Right. We should be... Well, I hope you're ready to go, because you should have already probably left about 2 hours ago here for the whole sewer mission, but it's fine. It's fine. Let me just go get Shiloh real quick, and then we'll get all of those masks fitted, and then we can be on our way. Oh, you can be on your way. Shiloh, there's a knock on your door.
Enter.
Shiloh, the riffraff have arrived. I think we best be packing our things, get ready to go on that mission, if you please.
Charlotte doesn't say anything, but you hear the sound of a bag being filled with equipment and all these things and things being cleaned up and everything, and you hear the sound of Charlotte's feet stepping on the wooden floor. And he opens the door. Or he just walks out. I think the door's already open.
Yeah.
Finally. Let's go.
Alright then.
And I think Shiloh joins the rest downstairs or wherever they are. He just goes, well, I'm glad you all decided to grace us with your presence at last.
Don't know about the rest, but you are met with the classical blank stare.
Nothing to say for yourself.
Silas is just confused.
I see. Well,
Alexander is still making love to a kitchen sink.
yeah, Charlotte doesn't make eye contact with the brothers, however. He's the vibes are off.
We're no longer vibing.
If Laura was here, there would have been some role play. Charlotte would have asked her what took them, but I guess Charlotte also ignores Alora, and he just awaits our departure.
I think Vox will just kind of, almost as if he remembered something, he just kind of looks down at his 2 gloves, and one of his gloves isn't there. It's just his pale, shaking sword hand, and he kind of almost jumps upwards in a fright, but then he like hurriedly rushes down the stairs without trying to get anyone to notice him. He almost knocks you out of the way, Shadow.
Charlotte doesn't pay mind to it.
Well, he's in a rush. And alright, I'll just finish my tea and then leave.
I am going to refrain from asking, and Charlotte would have made eye contact with Alora here, from asking what took you all so long, since we simply just don't have the time anymore. So, could we please get going as soon as possible, everyone?
Well, yeah, I think we're just maybe someone should go get Vox, because he ran down. You know? I'll go get Vox then.
Okay.
Silas walks.
And Charlotte stops you in your tracks, and he just, out of his bag, he just ruffles or something, and he just...
What?
Your mask is Silas.
Oh.
Yes.
Thanks.
Get used to the straps, because once we're down those sewers, you won't be taking it off.
Alright. Makes sense.
Charlotte
Okay.
also continues to hand out multiple gas masks for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And
Suited
Silas
to their
goes
head
down to
sizes
see
and
where
Okay.
Vox went to.
Silas, you go down the stairs to Vox's. You don't see him anywhere immediately, and then you proceed to his room, and you see that the door is slightly ajar. And yeah, Vox.
Silas will sneakily look.
I think when you peek in, you don't see the room, you only see a white eye staring back at you begrudgingly.
Gee. Oh my... Vox. Really? Really?
I think
Why?
Silas, you kind of caught him off guard. He was in the middle of something. I think the door, you kind of might have like just stumbled a bit back, and in doing so, the door flung a bit more open, and you just see Vox fitting on like one of those crappy like stove gloves, that he used to take out pies. He's literally stuffing one of them onto his hand because he doesn't have another black glove, and you just caught him in the middle of the act. He's kind of like a dog with his tail between his legs at the moment.
Vox? What is that?
His hand just disappeared into his cloak.
Why
he
do you
stares at you.
have a kitchen? You know what? Wait a minute. Just give me a second. Silas goes just to another room, gets something out of his bag. By the way, Keegan, I have clothes and costumes in my adventure gear. So he comes back. Knock knock. I'm back. Here. Silas hands out a glove to him, but it's not a black glove. It's this really dark, sultry red one.
Fox kind of looks at you holding out the glove.
This is all I have.
This shittily stitched together kitchen glove, and then in the feet he humbly accepts your trade offer, and
there we go.
he's gonna put it on, and with that new red glove with the off-color scheme, in contrast to the rest of his clothing, he signals to you in thieves' cant. You did not see any of that.
By the way, Fox, just give us
Sure.
because I don't think you hid this in this moment. Just give us a brief explanation what Silas sees when he looks at your exposed hand.
Oh, well, it's, you know what? The best way I can describe it without using too many words is, you guys know what Doctor Strange's hands look like? It's like basically these pale, shaking hands with stitch marks all over the top. That's basically what Vox's hands looks like, just even more pale.
Alright. I won't
But he tries his best to hide it from you.
Will we have to go now? Your mask is with, Shiloh, by the way.
Vox just quickly nods his head and then he flies past you and just slams the door shut, almost embarrassed.
Silas slowly walks behind him.
While this is happening, go to the top floor, Shiloh, as you're handing out the masks. Vox and Silas join you.
Hey, Vox.
Silas.
This is for you. And Vox. Shiloh's created basically a replica of your mask, but with some added details that would allow you to breathe under in the sewers.
Okay.
And,
what kind of added details?
Just simply like it's like there's a filter, like a very clear filter underneath, and I don't think it's white. It's like a more metallic mask. It's not like the same as your mask.
I think he kind of just blankly stares down at it, and then his head turns to full on. And in Thieves' Cant, his one hand just like haphazardly signals, "I hate it."
Charlotte takes note of that.
Wait, Silas can see that as well, right?
Yep.
Yes, but he can't. But I don't understand it, so I just.
Silas giggles.
Laura might also catch a glimpse of that. Perhaps.
Full on just goes, you know, you can choose to live or die in the sewer. I mean, that's going to be dependent on if you wear this mask or not, but that's your choice. I'm just saying.
Vox's shoulders just kind of shrug inwards like a bag of potatoes, like slowly losing its mass, and then the Shiloh, the mask just slowly disappears from your hand into his cloak. He just turns around like a zombie, just marching towards a private place we can switch it
He
around.
just goes into a corner and just switches masks.
There's like one specific corner that's completely drenched in shadow, and that's the one he's going to.
Yeah. And yes.
All right then. You all ready?
Well,
I
I've
guess
been
so.
ready.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm ready.
Best
You
of
can go now.
best of luck out there. To be careful, and I am excited to hear what exactly is going on right beneath our feet. Hopefully, this will shed some light on all of the misgivings and
Poison everyone.
yes. Well, good luck, and Fulon ushers you out.
I'm role-playing the whole time now, but I just wanted to say the floor creaks and Vox re-emerges from the shadow, but I think everyone can notice his mask is clearly put on quite skew, and it looks retarded, but he doesn't notice it.
Vox.
He turns around at you, and he's
Fulon
You see Silas put his fist in front of his mouth like...
Fulon says in Thieves' Cant to you, Silas, don't you dare tell him. And then he's also like laughing.
I think, Fulon, when you turn around, you see Vox death staring you,
Oh!
having no shot.
Well, Vox,
In response.
It's
Well-
nothing.
Vox, you're going to be late for the sewer mission. Best you go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I think Sylvester's head pops out of his cloak and he's what's with all the Oh. And he just disappears beneath the cloak again.
I fail to understand what is so funny.
Oh, no,
You won't get it.
it's nothing, Shiloh. It's nothing.
Don't worry, Vox. You look snazzy.
Vox doesn't believe that for a
Silas
second.
starts going down the stairs.
Well, shall we go?
Silas is already walking down the stairs.
Wonderful.
Okay, do you all follow
What
suit?
exactly is this mission again? As we walk down.
Going to the sewers.
You know, remember when
So
you
sorry.
and Solon were, abducted by arachnoid-like creatures that were way too large for this wonderful world that we live in?
Nope, I already suppressed that memory, but thanks for bringing it up back again.
Well, that's why you're going. Whatever is down there seems to be very malevolent, and whatever gas substance is causing this, or whatever mutation is within those creatures, is quite alarming, and as Laura has remarked, heavily connected to bleed, as traces of it were found in these creatures. So, you are going down there to find the source of wherever this nauseous gas comes from, and hopefully we might glean some insight into the Crimson Dawn's larger plot, if this is indeed connected with them.
Does this... sorry, I might not be catching something, but does this noxious gas smell like the same thing that I smelled in that dodgy pub underground?
Yes, I believe I explained it like that. You were in the
Okay.
sewers. I just don't think you were in that station. That's why you were captured by spiders. But there was this
Yes.
gas in there, and you guys had to make Constitution saving throws the whole time to sort of avoid whatever effects it had. Luckily, you did. Except you and Solon, you had a bit of fuckery going on there. As a law,
Always.
and there's a clear comparison between that. I would say you know what it's almost like a how would I explain the smell? Let's call it like heavily sort of like chemical, but also organic at the same time.
Sour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's call it sour, but it almost smells like
Fart. Sounds like a fart. Chemical but organic. Yeah.
no, it doesn't smell great. But yeah, it's definitely not like pungent like a fart, but it's definitely there's like a tinge to it when you breathe it in. It almost burns off your nose hairs type of situation. Yeah. Chemically organic, let's call that the smell.
Okay. So it might be a good idea to go move in that direction through the sewers.
I don't know. You can obviously tell this to the party. I don't
Yes,
think
that's-
you've given that information yet. But I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, you all exit the HVC. You take a tram car that takes you to the outer southwestern common district, copper district, yes, back to that the sawmill that you previously were at, and at the site where everything is being rebuilt. And you all arrive there, and I would say, you walk past Mr. Merlot, who's busy giving orders to everyone, and you see the four women that was working there. Miss, what the fuck is her name again? you see Miss Toha, I believe she was a Goliath, and they sort of just wave at you out of recognition. And the rebuilding effort is going good. A lot of more rubble has been removed, and some of the houses are beginning to take shape. Those that are being rebuilt, and you see. You briefly walk past the plot where you all built a house on, and you see it standing there in all of its marvelous glory. And just a few blocks on, where the entrance to the sewer is beneath that one rundown house.
I should probably tell you guys, but when you were on our way doing all the little shopping for Fulon, me and I keep on saying Alexander. Me and Sergey went to some dodgy pub, and I got that same smell. It might be worth it, or a good place to start if we start moving in that direction through the sewers.
Did I just hear that said correctly? He's actually making sense. It was actually intelligent. Are you okay?
My golly gosh.
Alexander?
What can I say? I'm the full package. Bronze and I can finish this. I feel like that's how Alexander would say it. He wouldn't remember the full quote.
Do you know exactly in which area this pub was exactly?
Yes, the pub's name is.
No, the area. It's the general area in relation to the areas that we are in now. Is it far away? Is it close by?
I think it's Egan. Where on the map is the
Lost Morsel? It's in the west.
Yeah, is that like the west gate?
Yeah, it's the western gate. So it's not actually that far away. I mean, you guys are here right now. If you look on the map, and then it is in this direction.
The western gate.
The western gate. Well, we know it's definitely not just going to be staying in the same spot. Whatever is going on down there, we have some walking to do. Yes, and this is Shiloh continuing to speak because no one is speaking. And he just speaks.
Oh, since you are so intelligent with that keen mind of yours, you can lead us through the sewers, I guess.
Oh, I can most definitely do that. I have memorized the exact turns and tunnels and everything that we need on a map. All right up here.
Wow,
Please just remind me, but why exactly are we going into the sewers again?
To find a thing that is like intoxicating the sewers, making us not be able to breathe. You know how both of us fell asleep? Yeah. Trying to find the cause of that.
Yes.
Okay. And yeah, you wanted to say when we were down there exactly what?
So when we were down in the sewers, we found things in the bloodstreams of the rats and the spiders that we thought bleed. You know, the crystal that has been a center point of our mission since we started.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Silas, I think you see Vox with his skew mask trying to communicate with you in Thieves' Cant. And after a while, you just make out him saying, like, you're sure we're not going to run into any big snakes on our little adventure?
You see Silas's eyes roll very dramatically. And he just speaks back and says, "No, you're gonna be okay. Don't worry." I'm here to
Charlotte wants to
and then he winks at you.
of the Thieves' Cant thing.
You wink, and you are met with the most stupid look possible back because his mask is all skew on.
Silas snorts and then looks away.
Okay.
Fox kind of looks behind them confusedly as if it was you laughing at someone behind him.
Okay.
That is all. Let's go.
So, you all move into the rundown house, which has now been sort of cordoned off with the steampunk equivalent of danger tape. I don't know, like I think the government hasn't gotten here yet, but like the
Just rope.
yeah, it's just like a haphazard fence that the locals built because this was a area of danger previously, and until it's investigated, they ain't doing nothing there. But you move it towards this place. You step over the rough gravel and also the charred remains of that explosion that happened here, and you step in to this rundown building. It's extremely dark, with just a few rays of the setting sun that still pierces through the darkness. You walk, and I think Shiloh, as I'm assuming you're sort of in front leading this, you step and crush a rat corpse that's just been rotting there for a few days. And the smell here is pungent. Floorboards creak and threaten to shatter beneath your feet. And there's just a bit of a chill that runs down each of your spines as you move into this rundown house. And eventually you enter that main room where the hole was previously. Let's see if I can get it here now. And you all stand around that hole right now. By the way, it's extremely dark here. So those who do not have dark vision, what are you doing to accommodate for that?
I am lighting my torch.
Okay, so with Shiloh with a torch in front, you all stand around this large 30 feet deep hole.
Sorry, how bright would you say is that crystal on my shoulder?
It's very dim. It's like it's barely enough light to like illuminate a bit of your face. I wouldn't say it's super bright unless you're raging. Then I would say it's a bit brighter, but it's not going to give you like a mechanical advantage in fights. But you all, well, actually, you all stand around this hole. The firelight of Shiloh's torch flickering against your faces, and you can just almost taste on the air that acrid smell of the sewers combined with a sharp and sour chemical smell that comes from there. You all don your masks, and okay. Now you can all just add a custom item into your inventory. Just breathing mask. How this works is you've got each of you 16 hours of breathing time in the sewers.
Except for Shiloh.
Except for Shiloh, those who do not need air, obviously, but others, organic beings, you have 16 hours of air that you're able to carry on your person. And that is sort of the time limit for this mission, essentially. And as you don your masks, connected to each of you have like a metal canister that you fasten to a belt or to your back or wherever. Connect a pipe to it, and then connect that same pipe to the front of the mask, and you feel the oxygen flow coming through, and you're able to breathe normally in this space. And sort of breeze wafts over the surrounding area. As you all stand over this hole, what are you doing?
And Shiloh,
Right?
he just attempts to tell everyone, all right, everyone, I suggest you all put on your, and as I turn around, I see everyone has already put it on. Yes. Is that?
I think Vox
That's
looks into
fine.
the sheen of the water and he notices in the reflection that his mask is skew, and he quickly adjusts it. And then looks at you, Shiloh, kind of awaiting an order.
Alright, let's jump down.
Wait, are we at the hole in the floor, or are we at the hole down already in the sewers?
No,
where,
no,
there's-
you're at the top. It's a 30-foot drop
Okay.
down. Just saying.
Like the 30-foot drop. Okay, well, if anyone has rope,
No.
I think we would greatly need it.
I have rope.
Let's see how much foot of
Silas
rope
gets out his rope.
Shiloh has. Shiloh does also have some rope.
I have 50 feet.
Okay, alright.
I'm
We
sure
only
it'll
need
be
one
fine.
of them. Yeah,
Okay. So
should be perfect.
So, Silas, you go and I'm just going to pilot you for a moment. You fasten the rope to something sturdy, make sure it keeps there, and you throw the rest of it down the hole. It falls, and you hear as it hits a shallow puddle of water 30 feet down.
There we go. Ready. Who's first? No one?
If I will be the first one going down.
Alright, go ahead.
I will proceed to go ahead.
Okay, so let's get the marching order here. It'll be Alexander, and we'll include the others who are not here, Sergey and Alora, into this. So where did you guys think Sergey would go?
You would probably go right after me.
Yeah, I probably
So-
go right after Vale.
Alex, then Sergey. Alex disappears down the rope, then Sergey follows after him.
Sure,
Alright.
Vox will go third.
Okay, then we have Vox goes down, quickly making his way.
Next. Charlotte?
Sorry, I just want to know how late.
I've got untie my rope. So.
You can still do your dawn state, Solon, but it's not going to last for the full 16 hours that you're down here.
Yeah, I assume.
It's like 4 or 5 o'clock.
So it's almost okay.
I think Shiloh he grabs on and he just slides down with one hand.
Okay, Shiloh is
All
fourth.
cool, like.
Oh, cool. Oh, and just a passing detail, Solon's armor looks different. It looks like the traditional armor of the paladins of the Twin Suns, but there's no symbolism of the Twin Suns on it. Just a detail. So we've got Alex, Sergey, Vox. Shiloh, you slide down with one hand. Who's going next?
I'd go next. Seeing he's still somewhat big,
Okay.
he'll follow up.
I think because Shiloh is like the torch, so just this source of light just slides down the rope, and he looks up, and as Solon also climbs down and Solon enters the light area, and as you get to the ground, Shiloh would just maybe lever some commentaar, and he says, what did he call it? Just armor. New armor has Solon. I see.
Actually more like old. But yeah, I decided I'm not gonna hide from who I am. So I'm gonna embrace it, and with this with
Alright,
honor.
next.
Alora come. I think
Yeah.
Alora would go. I think Silas would be last just to get his rope.
Well, since you're just standing there, Silas, I'll guess I'll go next. And she goes down. Got Alora. And then
Everyone?
Silas, yes. All
My
set.
turn. Silas slides down and then like loosens his rope somehow.
Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, you sort of tug on it or something, and you can get your 50 foot of rope back, and you all arrive in the familiar place where you did battle against just a bunch of giant spiders and rats and all of that. Well, it was the spider's nest down here, and your feet hit the even cobblestones below you, almost landing softly because the ground here, you notice, is still covered in very thick spider web. You only, with the breathing apparatus on, you can still slightly smell scents in the air, but it's more just pure oxygen that you're breathing now. But there is a obviously very acrid scent in the air with that tinge of very sharp chemical smell with it. And yeah, you all
there's still other corpses and shit around us.
Yes, I think there was actually one right there. So when you land at the bottom, you have to sort of like step away, out of the way, because there is still a giant spider corpse laying on its back with its legs curled in on itself. And yeah, Shiloh, as the torch just sort of glazes over that, you're reminded of that battle that you had down here. Just this colossal spider creature that is 5 times larger than a person.
Vox takes one look at this creature, then he kind of looks down, and he's gonna do the peace symbol with his fingers, and he's gonna disappear as I cast invisibility.
You turn invisible. So, as you get down here, I will remind you that the last place you went was in this direction. But yeah, as you get down here, what would you like to do?
I think Shadow would immediately walk towards the...
Well, let's go in the direction we went last time, because that's what we...
Yes, exactly. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay. You all have to put your boots or whatever footwear you have into a shallow pool of sewage water as you go through this gate that you had unlocked, or it was ripped off its hinges. I can't really remember. But you do step through it. The water sloshes as you walk, and it's also a very thick liquid that is running here, as it is not just normal water. There's a lot of literal shit in it, and keeping the usual walking order that we just established, you walk through that and then through a next gate, and as you walk, the torch reflects against the water below and against the humid walls all around you. You can hear the squeaking of rats and rodents scurrying about, and just this oddly humid and warm environment that you find yourselves in right now. And as you walk through this gate, you come to a larger opening, and then to the left you see a downflowing sewage pipe that just goes at a not a very steep angle. It's like 10 degrees maybe going downwards, and you almost hear wind coming in from that direction. And, to the right of you, remember, there's the ladder that you use to get out, and that's basically what you have in this environment. What are you doing?
Guess Charlotte will go inspect the little entrance that was so ominous last time we were here.
Make a perception check for me.
Just
Can I give him advantage, since I'm also looking around?
Sure.
Not investigation.
Sure, if you're looking like ahead of it to see what you can see, that would be perception. But if you're gonna look at like maybe the water or the stone here or something like that, you can do investigation.
No, I want to look exactly like what is lying in front of us if we go near this the pathway. So okay, perception check. That is a 12. Oh, you said you gave me advantage. Oh, that's a 21.
You can't see much beyond your torchlight. I think we established it's. I believe this is still it. Yeah, it's 15 feet of bright light and then 15 feet of dim light. You sort of shine the torch over there, and even with a 21 perception, looking down at this slow inclining pipe, it's massive, by the way. It's about 15 feet by 15 feet, and then a 5 foot wide sewage line is running downwards. The water is running downwards. You can't really see much beyond the torchlight other than the tunnel continuing into the void of the darkness. But with that perception, I would say you definitely catch a hint of that sharp chemical smell on the wind, and whatever the gust is that's coming from this pipe, it's quite possibly the source of wherever this gas is coming from. It's on the wind, essentially.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. I just need to help my mom with something quickly, so I'll be back in an hour or so. Just wanted to let you know.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
See you guys later.
All right. So, yeah, that is what you see, Shiloh. Nothing more beyond that.
Okay. Well, I think Shiloh, like, obviously knows that this is where we need to go. So he just stands there, kind of waiting for everyone to group up so that we can walk.
Found something?
This is where we need to go.
The black void. Fancy. Let's go then.
You all begin trudging, wet squeaks of your boots as you step onto this angle. As I said, not a very acute angle. It's just a slow decline downwards. And you walk in this acrid, wet environment. And you walk. And you walk. And you walk.
Just straight.
Straight downwards.
Does Shiloh recognize maybe a straight downward like indication on the map that he memorized, or was that not on here?
It was on the map.
Okay, so I know what we're going towards exactly.
Yes, you know that usually when it comes to downflowing, like the sewers work with gravity. So wherever there's like a nexus point of the sewers or something, everything flows downwards so that wherever the like water filtering stations or that is. Also, important note, sorry, I completely glossed over this, but there isn't like a water filtration machine or something down here that filters the sewers. And this is a custom everywhere in Avon, basically, when it comes to large cities, is that the sewers are essentially a underground ecosystem that the cities build, and they make use of various types of living creatures to naturally filter sewage lines. So these nexus points, they are like these natural composting creatures that essentially live off of this waste and then filter it into not drinkable water, but filters out the shit out of it, essentially, until it can be used again by the city. But you are walking downwards in this pipe, and it does seem to match up with the map for now. So you walk for about 15 to 20 minutes down this sewage pipe. Anything you'd like to do in the interim?
I would say Alexander would just look around, see if there's anything lingering, any eyeballs in the darkness looking at us.
Make a perception check.
That 20, let's go. That's so stupid.
You see a bunch of like white glowing eyes pop out now and then out of heaps of rubbish, and then when you get closer, these things scatter in the dozens. It's rat swarms that just filter and jump into the water, swim away. Or actually, I would say there's a tinge of red in those reflective eyes. Knowing whatever gas or whatever is mutating these creatures, these things are probably have been exposed to it for some time, and these are probably some of those rats that you've previously encountered above ground. But they scatter. Natural 20. As you're walking, you're ahead, Alex. You see something small crawling on the wall to the right of you. So you're all sort of walking on the right side of this sludge sewage river, and then there's like a small walkway, and then 5 feet of sludge and sewer, and then on the other side there's another 5 feet of walkway, and then obviously it's like a cylindrical pipe that you're walking in. But on the right-hand wall, Alexander, you see something crawling on the wall.
I would axe it with a hand axe.
It's very small.
Wait, does it look...
It's very
how
small.
Okay. Cockroach size.
Even smaller.
Okay.
Do you inspect it?
I would point this out to Shiloh, since he is lead man with me, and I would go and inspect
Wait,
it.
explain to me again, what exactly am I looking at?
Small thing on wall that I'm going to go inspect.
As you inspect it, Shiloh, Alexander shows this out to you. You see it's a little spider, about the size of like someone's thumb. It has a weirdly like diamond-shaped thorax and very thin legs, and it's bioluminescent. It has a very pale blue coloration to it, but it has these dots of white on its back thorax, and it's just sort of like slowly creeping up the wall.
Is it like going up the wall, or is it like moving in a direction?
It doesn't seem to be specific. It's just sort of there, and the moment you get closer, it vanishes.
The fuck is that?
And then you see another.
Obviously.
You see another blink of blue light about 10 feet away, higher up. It's sort of like the pipe like curves around, like above you, and you see a flash of blue. And you look above you, and you see the spider is there now, and it's just crawling.
The same spider.
You would assume.
Is it a one spider?
The same spider.
It's pale.
Think we should follow this thing? Maybe it leads us to its nest.
Follow what thing? Who are we following now?
Well, there seems to be a bit of an abnormal arachnoid hovering over the ceiling.
Oh, not again. Really?
Seems harmless enough.
Alright
But
then.
I would say
once again, Alexander is actually making some intelligent points.
Oh.
We had a
forget that I was a bounty
beginning.
hunter for like a couple of years.
Nevertheless.
Alright.
If there are going to be more spiders here, I'm going to assume they will be in a place of interest. Wherever any source or whatever we are looking for should be, I'm going to guess there might be a nest of some of those creatures.
Shit. A nest of those things? Oh, that's fun. Right then.
Perhaps. One can never be too sure. But I say we go with Herr Alexander's plan. Maybe see where the spider goes into.
Is anyone proficient with nature?
Alright. Let me check quickly. No.
Oh, never
I
mind.
have a +4 to nature, but I don't have. I'm not
No.
proficient. Isn't Alora proficient in nature?
Let me check for you real quick.
It's okay. I got you. Alora. She is not proficient in nature.
Yeah, you.
Mad unforge.
Yeah, you wouldn't recognize what the spider is.
It's a spider, man. It can't be that bad.
I actually need to be proficient in nature. It would make sense that Shiloh knows.
But
Can
yeah,
I maybe make an intelligence check? See if I can
make a nature check for the hell of it. But
Oh,
even
nature check, rather.
if you get high, I'm not gonna give you much. But let's see what you get.
Yeah, but like the point is that it's not. It's probably not a known species. It's gonna be. That's a nat 20.
Fuck it. Okay.
What kind of spider is it?
2 nat 20s in a row, can I just say?
Shiloh, you look at it a bit again, quizzically, as it walks there on the essentially roof of the cylinder, and it in a blue flash vanishes again and just appears 15 feet further in the tunnel, just crawling down the tunnel, and that sparks a memory. You are instantly, in a moment, transported back in your mind, and you remember sitting on the windowsill of a large dwelling of some kind, but you know what this place is, the laboratory where you grew up in, and what Shiloh grew up in. And you're busy reading a book, looking out of the window, and you see spinning a little web. It just catches you in the corner of your eye. Spinning a little web is a pale blue spider with bioluminescent dots of white on its thorax, just in the corner of the windowsill. And you curiously go to inspect it. It sees you, and you watch it almost spin a web with its front 2 legs, and it vanishes. And then reappears further in the room. Seemingly jump to safety, and it just quickly skitters up out of sight. And then you remember asking your father about this, and he told you, yes, that is a pretty rare species of arachnoid, but you would find them in this chest now and then. They're known as phase spiders. They are able to essentially teleport short distances by use of the natural mana that suffuse them. And basically, he also says, it is come to my understanding that, or what I read at least, is that they do not teleport per se, though. That is what it looks like. But they are able to jump between different planes of existence. And that is what looks to us like teleportation. And that memory fades. And you now know it's a phase spider.
I think all of that just happens once again in a split second. Shiloh's goggles just glow, and then stop glowing. And I think he keeps it to himself, but he does mumble like walking forward, he just like mumbled to himself. And I've just quickly devised a little Latin name for the spider because phase spiders doesn't seem smart enough. Tempus araniarum arachnid, he says to himself. Phase spiders. But he just mumbles it to himself.
And eventually, let me just see, is it this one? Yeah. You walk for another 10 minutes or so. Is there anything you'd like to talk about, or can I move on?
No, that's nothing.
Shiloh would probably not be chatty.
Okay.
I would probably make some remark to Vox, and his response will probably be, and that would be that.
Okay. With the silence that follows, you hear the dripping of water and also the flowing of the sewage lines. You eventually reach what seems to be the end of this tunnel, and the tunnel closes up, and then there is a single metal iron gate with the sewage flowing beneath it.
Was the gate indicated on the map, perchance?
Yes, it's over here. You enter from this side. So basically the big-ass tunnel is here. And then, you enter from this side.
Okay. Retrospectively, would you say that because I would say that Shiloh would definitely have, knowing that there would be gates, he would have made sure that we were prepared for gates. Is there anything that would have been available to us that Shiloh suggested we take with us?
Yes, the 2 barbarians.
That, crowbars, lockpicks. I mean, it's not like you can get the keys of the sewer grates.
So, okay, cool. So it's an unlockable gate. I think in that case, we have some people good at lockpicking. So Silo just would have suggested we have our lockpicks ready. Well, who wants to have the first attempt?
I'll try.
Shiloh's going to helicopter lockpick with you and give you advantage. So you have to twist it in that direction and then push.
Can you shut up, please? Try concentrate. What check is it again, Keegan? I don't have the proficient. I am proficient, but
lockpicking. If you don't have that sleight of hand, if you're proficient.
I is proficient. Okay, with advantage, it is going to be 26.
Yeah, easily enough. This is a very old, rusty gate. The lock is probably not even made to be of the highest security ever, and you just, in a matter of seconds, the gate opens up.
Cool. There we go. Never do that again. Right? Very annoying. Not gonna lie.
You got it right, didn't you?
Yeah, because of my skills.
Of course. Charlotte walks in.
Silas rolls his eyes, but follows in.
Charlotte, as you walk into this room, and you sort of have to once again step into the sewage for just a moment. At the moment you step on sort of the side cobblestones, you immediately feel almost a soft give to it once again, and as you look down with torch in hand still, the ground is covered in cobwebs.
Oh dear. I think Charlotte would hold out his arm. Everyone, be vigilant. We might have stumbled upon enemy territory.
Oh
I would say at this point, Alexander would stop using his cane as a cane and like double-hand it and like extend it, but not yet.
Okay.
Bring out blades.
Okay.
Like, oh, I hope this gets fun because I'm very bored at the moment. I'm not much of a walker.
And as you enter this next area, very small room of sorts, and in front of you, you see another iron gate.
Of course, another iron gate. Well, hey Silas, why don't you use your skills? Do it again. Not going to give him
Alrighty.
advantage this time.
Close hand. Shit. That's a 12.
Silas,
Does it not make
you go
12 not
to
enough?
pick the lock. You struggle for a moment, but then you notice, oh wait, this door isn't locked.
Oh no. You know what? Maybe we should check if the door's not locked. He pushes it open. While on his like what's it called? Hurke? He stands up. Jeez. That was useless. Anyway.
Next time I'll just
James?
kick it.
Yeah.
Alexander would walk in.
Yeah, okay.
You'll move
Is that a human rib cage?
Indeed, as you walk, okay, there were supposed to be spider webs everywhere on the ground, but as you walk in, completely spider web covered interior, and Shiloh, as you walk in torch first, the light shines over bones that are stuck in these spider webs. You see a whole rib cage eaten clean. No meat on it at all, just suspended in the cross-hanging cobwebs.
Oh dear. I think he would have been in front then. It's like, yeah.
Well, isn't that lovely?
Is there anything alive with us in this room, by any chance?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Okay. That's a 13.
Doesn't seem like it, especially because of all the bones. Everything in here seems very dead.
Wonderful. And the gate in front of us? Open, I'm assuming?
This gate is locked.
Ah. Destiny is smiling upon you again, Herr Cyrus. Please.
While they're doing that,
Jeez.
Alexander would look around and see if he sees anything shiny. Maybe coin-shaped.
Make an investigation check.
That is a... Jeez, 14. Keep throwing cook.
That's a 4 on my investigation.
Nope,
You see
nothing.
dirt, Alexander.
Just a bunch of old, torn-up leather clothes here and there. A lot of bones, but no shiny things. Silas with a 14. With some difficulty, it takes you a minute or two, but eventually the gate is opened.
There you go. It's open. Who wants to go first? Charlotte?
I would walk.
Um,
Okay, I would walk after him.
You walk into the next room, Shiloh, and immediately you're almost startled. You almost stumble back as you see, carved out of stone on a pedestal with the sewage water flowing beneath it, a statue of a you don't really. I'm not sure if you would know what these creatures are, but it's seems dragonborn-esque. Definitely scaled, but smaller than that. Just this small dragonborn-esque creature, and it almost seems like a holy statue of some kind, of this small dragonoid-esque creature with robes and things on, holding its two hands out.
My sewer knowledge may not be quite up to date, but I am assuming that this is not a very normal sighting in these kinds of places.
Probably not.
Kind of reminds me of Sergey. Sorry, I had to jab at my brother, even though he's not here.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Ignoring this weird statue, are we gonna go ahead?
I would like to inspect the statue. To see if there is anything golden.
Oh my god.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, 17?
You look about the statue. Let me just bring up these things. I would say
when I realized
nothing treasure related and such, but you do see this place, by the way, also covered in cobwebs everywhere. You do see more bones in this place, and you do see that one of the skulls of said bones is shaped quite similarly to the structure of what the statue is like carved in. It seems to be the same shape. It's almost like that small dragonborn-esque.
How big is this skull? Like human sized, or is it like smaller?
It's smaller. It's smaller than a human skull.
Okay.
But it has like a elongated, almost like alligator dragon-like snout to it. I think the jaw is broken, but you do find a skull of it.
I would like pick it up and throw it to Shiloh and say, "What do you make of this?"
What do I make of it?
You'd like, you can attempt another nature check.
Nature check is a... Let's go for another net 20. No, that is a 7 nature check. I have absolutely no idea. Throws it on the ground.
Skull shatters.
Well, I don't think that was a bright idea. Whatever relatives that creature had might have heard that noise.
Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, I agree. I don't think that was a good idea.
Shall I
But
close all of
anyway,
you? Is this gate locked?
No.
I'll no, test it.
Push on it. It opens up, revealing this to you. You step in. More cobwebs coat this entire place. Looking to the right, you see there's some sort of damaged sewer grate here, and then below it's just like a void downwards, and then to the left, a pathway continues onwards.
What is this? Tell me again. What is? What are these things?
It's like a metal grate, like cross metal poles, and it seems it's broken. So this was supposed to be everywhere, but it seems like there are a few gaps in it, essentially.
Alexander would walk there and he would like put one of his feet. Like he would put his like right foot on the grate and start putting his body weight on it, but like being careful enough that if it snaps, he can like fall back.
It suffers under your weight. You feel the stone beginning to sort of unhinge where it's connected to.
I would stop when it starts to sound like it's snapping. I'm like, yes, these places. I know this is like a sewer, but man, this place is a shithole.
Alright, everyone, keep up.
Do I see anything
A lot of walking to do.
like anything at the end of this like hallway on the right, or is it just like grates and walls?
Yeah, it's just grates and walls. It ends, and there's just a blank, like downwards fall. You're unsure how far it is looking down.
Right, well, I will just continue to move on.
Okay.
Yeah, Charlotte's already moved on. What do I see?
Looking over here, you look further into the tunnels. You see that the sewage line is running over here. It runs below a few grates, and there's just a enormous pile of bones with those same skulls just entangled in a bunch of spider webs over here. By the way, everything is difficult terrain at the moment as you're having to push through cobwebs and such. And yeah, I think Charlotte, give me a perception check real quick.
I will do this. The 9.
Yeah, that's basically what you see.
Wonderful. What is this? What is this statue thingamabob? Looks like it's without a head.
Yeah, I would say.
I think it's.
I would say it's very similar to the statue you've seen before, made in the likeness of these kobold creatures, small dragonoid-like creatures. The head is broken off and it's just fallen to the ground.
So I wonder what type of society decides to make a fucking living inside a sewer.
It's quite disgusting.
I mean, no, I will stop making fun of my brother that's not here, so because I can't get any rebuttal.
Solon, does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Ah!
Excuse me.
Yeah, it hits me. What hits me in the back of the head?
No, it's not a back
Okay.
of the head type situation. You feel you don't initially feel the piercing, but you do feel a warm sensation as two large fangs pierce you on the back of your thigh, and you immediately take first of all 12 points of piercing damage.
Well, from a fire. Okay.
12 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Don't save. That is a 17.
With an additional 12, 17. With additional 8 points of poison damage. You feel this sharp pierce at the back of your thigh. What do you do, Solon?
I'm gonna hit at that spot where this bite is coming from. Oh, is it something small that's biting me when I like turn around to look?
You turn around, and all of that you see is essentially almost an imploding portal of some kind, of blue and white energy, and it's gone. Whatever it was, is gone.
It's.
Do you react to it in any way?
Well, Solon did hit his thigh, like where the bite was coming from.
Oh, so it's not screaming in agonizing pain.
By the way, Solon, as you
Thank you,
reach,
lost everyone.
you reach for your thigh, Solon, and you thought it was maybe something small that bit you or something, but the flash of light that you see was not on your thigh; it was behind you, and it was large, 5 feet, maybe bigger than that. Just a whiffed ripple in space-time, as whatever was there has just disappeared. And as you reach your thigh, just it's gushing with blood. As you look at it, there are 2 large, at least 1 to 2 inch holes at 2 places.
Seeing that it's kind of bigger than I thought, I think Solon will maybe shout out like "fuck" as he slams his, wanting to slam his thigh. See, it's a lot bigger than he thought.
What the hell is wrong now?
What's going on? What's going on, bro? What's happening?
Something bit me.
Maybe it's a mosquito. No, it's not a mosquito. You said fuck.
Yeah, you look over and there's just the blood gushing from Solon's leg.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not a mosquito.
Yeah, they have a lot of mosquitoes.
Where'd it go? Did you see it?
Oh no, I saw
Yeah, I
some
see
sort
it.
of blue light, and
Blue light.
there was something
Blue light.
big.
Blue light and something.
Hey, so
And now
did this
it's
blue
gone?
light just appear and then disappear? By any chance?
Well, if I saw it
Well,
appear,
you
I
don't
would not
see
let
it.
it bite me. I don't know, it just bit me and now it's gone. Like a blue,
That's
just
fun.
blue flash, gone. Nothing there.
That is very odd.
Keegan,
Can someone do a
I don't
perception
know
check,
anything
please?
about the phased spiders, the venom, what it can do?
No, I would say that glimpse of information that you got was all that you remember of on phase
Can-
spiders.
Can Solus do a perception check? Please?
Yes, you can.
That is a 21. He has dark vision
You're looking about. You see
for like 120 feet. So
you look about. All of the cobwebs in the space, the skulls of these small dragon-born creatures, the water running with a bunch of bones just bobbing up and down in it. Other than that, you don't see anything.
I don't see anything, and it's weirding me out. Maybe we should just continue. Are you fine to continue? Like, are you okay?
Just give me a sec. Solon will just lay on hands on himself, but he's going to do the neutralize poison. He just wanted to be safe. He doesn't know if he's poisoned, but he just wanted to be safe.
Okay. You neutralize poison that is potentially there. You heal yourself.
Oh. Well, yeah, I don't think there's any healing that goes through. Or is there?
Yeah, if you heal for 5 points, it neutralizes a poison.
Oh, okay. I see. I thought it. Okay. Maybe let's just keep an eye out.
Okay, we'll be vigilant. Let's continue, guys. Be vigilant of your spaces and surroundings. Don't get bit. Let's go. Come on, quicker.
Solon would like to move more into the middle of the party after that. He doesn't want to be the last one.
As you go to maneuver, let's see. 1 second, please. Let's striking from somewhere. Shiloh, I'm going to ask you, does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, it sure does.
As you all turn around saying that you're going to move forward, Shiloh, you turn around and we see an angle where your goggles just light up from a blue reflection. As, let's see, which one are we going to use? No, we'll use this. This one, yeah. As a large, pale blue arachnoid creature, it's larger than your torso. You watch, first of all, one of its spiny legs push through the fabric of reality, essentially. So essentially, you just see this leg of a spider pierce through nothingness, another one, and then eventually there's 8 legs, and it tears open a portal, and the moment it does that, its jaws come flying out, and it bites you in the face, and you immediately take...
Okay, that one I saw. I saw that one.
9 points of poison damage. 9 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I think you have advantage on this because it is a poison.
I have advantage, and I have resistance damage, and I have advantage on the throw. Oh. That is definitely not gonna make it. That is also not gonna make it. That's a 9.
You take 15, but because you're resistant, you'll take 7 points of poison damage. Okay. You just take that poison damage as it bites you in the face, and I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Here it goes. Scheiße.
10. Nice.
Shall I roll the 15 if you were wanting to know?
Sorry, I'm just opening the million tabs that I'm gonna have to use to play as the other people. 1 second. Okay. So let's go. No. Alexander, what is your initiative?
10.
10. Shiloh.
15.
15. Why do I have Alexander twice? Solon.
I'm just that good.
22.
22. And Silas.
14.
14. So we've got so we got Shiloh, Alexander. I'm gonna roll for Sergey now. Ooh, he gets a 4 on his initiative. I'll roll for Laura real quick. She gets a 6 on her initiative. And let me roll for Vox. Natural 1, but he gets a 5. Okay, did I get everyone now?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Cool. At the top of the turn, Solon, it is your turn. You hear Scheitzer from around the corner. What are you doing?
I would say Solon was still in that mindset just to get away from the spider behind him.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say he would have ran to the squeezed through the people to get to the middle.
I will say everything is difficult terrain at the moment. I'm just gonna remind you all of that. So you could just sort of the sewer is also not impassable terrain. It's just also difficult terrain. So either way, everything is difficult terrain if you want to go around them.
Okay, so everything is just going to be difficult terrain.
Yeah, and I would say in this case, you cannot go past your allies here because it's too clumped up, essentially. Yeah.
Okay, so I have 3 blocks. I'll then just go stand there in that pool of sludge.
Yeah, you quickly just in your armor walk through the sewage, and you look across and you see Shiloh is busy frantically fighting off this 8-legged pale blue arachnoid with all of these light blue, well actually it would be almost white tinted with hints of red bioluminescence, like lines all across its body and across its thorax, just absolutely just going at Shiloh at the moment. Okay, that's your movement.
Yeah. Can I just... I'm not gonna waste anything now. Can I just maybe do my action, maybe perception check, see if there's any other spiders, which I can see.
Go for it.
14.
14. That's the only spider you can see at the moment. It doesn't seem like there are any more.
Buongiorno, Margarito. I have returned.
Hello. We're in initiative. I rolled for you. You rolled a nat 1 for 5. Okay.
Splendid.
Okay. So Solon, that's your action to perceive. Anything else?
Nah, I think that'll be it.
Okay.
By the way, everything's difficult terrain, Vox.
Yeah.
Swag.
Okay.
Are we fighting something?
Indeed.
Wonderful.
Solon, as you're looking, as you're
What something is? Sorry.
as you're looking around for more spiders, you notice a blue flash in the corner of this room as the face spider uses ethereal jaunt to magically shift to this plane of existence, and you just watch essentially these 8 legs pierce through nothingness, essentially from some other side. They pull open a portal of some kind with this writhing blue energy on the inside. It crawls out and lunges at you for a 18 to hit.
On me now.
Yes, Solon.
Yeah.
You take
18 hits.
you take another 12 piercing damage. Sorry, I rolled
Can I
10.
see him at the moment?
I mean,
Yes, I can.
Mhm.
I think Shiloh will just frantically looking around, making sure that everyone is getting ready to fight. Sees that Solon is once again being attacked, and I will use my reaction to take 10 points of damage away from that whole debacle.
Okay, so the ring flashes with that turquoise Ventus energy, and Solon, you're protected by a wind
Eyes
barrier.
up here, Solon.
As this creature bites at you, you're still going to take 12 points of piercing damage, but reduced by 10, so it's only 2 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, con save again. This one's a 6.
You take 17 points of poison damage.
Damn.
Okay.
As the creature bites into you and stays there for the moment. Right after that... Oh, yeah, okay, the one is right over here. Appearing out of the ethereal plane, another spider appears right behind Alora and is going to attack her with a 13 to hit, which is going to miss. With that, Alora is acutely aware of what is going on at the moment, and she detects that flash of light just in the nick of time and dodges out of the way as that creature jumps out of the ethereal plane and attempts to bite her, but misses. After that, Shiloh, it is your turn with Silas on deck.
Charlotte will just look at the little arachnid in front of him. Let me just open the map real quick. And just after using his ring on Solon, he wants to reach for his gun. And he just thinks for a second, and he leaves it. And you guys just see him point his palm at the spider, and he kind of does something on the back of his hand, as if he's like turning something or pulling a switch. Yeah, I'm going to use Palms of Force against this boy.
Okay, I will just say this is a ranged attack in melee range, so it will be disadvantaged.
I'll do it at the one. I'll do it at the one that's near Solon.
Near Solon, okay. Go for it.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
He takes 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage as you pulse out turquoise light from your palms that just flies across the room and poof, absolutely slams into the side of the spider as it shrieks, cowering into the corner for a moment.
I will bonus action 2-weapon fighting. My other palm will also start to glow that same turquoise color, and I will use the disadvantage, and I will shoot the thing in the face right in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Does a 14 hit?
It just hits. Roll damage.
Woo! Let's go. He takes a stout of 14 points of
So you just
damage.
blast him and point blank range, just like stuff your hand in this thing's jaws and face and blast it, and it shrieks backwards in horrible pain.
I think I kind of moved like in this direction to just shoot at both of them. That is Shiloh's turn.
Cool.
My bonus action is done, so the monkey will stay idle for now.
Okay, just sort of chilling on your shoulders, screeching at the spider. Silas, it is your turn with Alexander on deck.
Cool. Silas is gonna. Yeah, Silas is gonna attack the one here by Solon
Okay.
with his blades. First is a 20.
20 hits?
Do I get sneak?
Yes, because
Possibly.
Solon is there. You do get sneak attack.
Cool. 8 points plus plus 7.
Plus 7
is
points.
15. 15 points of damage.
As the spider is distracted, jumping onto Solon, just being hit by a force blast from Shiloh's side, you just stick the blade into its like lower part where all of its legs connect, and it horribly screeches in pain, looking very hurt.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
That would be a 14 to hit.
That
Hits, right?
just hits, yes.
Cool. That is damage. 11 points of damage.
Remember 2-weapon fighting, so this is minus.
Oh yeah, minus 5.
Still 6 points of damage. You just slash into it at the back and then bring an overarching slash, cutting 2 of its legs off. This thing is not in a good space as it just is regretting all of its life decisions as it crawls into that corner, very afraid. You have movement left.
Alright, who's next? He is. Is it gonna be an action to test if this thing is sturdy or not? If they, or just to see if there's something there, or is it just pitch black?
It's shallow. It's just literally the sewage is running beneath this grate.
Oh, okay. So it's not a fall like this, for example.
No, it's not.
Okay, fantastic. He will then get out of the way a little bit and move to here.
As you
block the spider in.
Okay, fair enough. You step onto the grate. It almost screeches underneath your weight, but you do corner that spider. End of that turn. Alexander, is your turn with Allura on deck.
Alexander would first of all walk towards the spider and rage.
Okay.
I have no idea what this rage is. Oh, okay, cool. I have a 10 feet radius around me with all allies getting +1 to their AC.
Okay.
Nice.
So basically how it looks is like if something attacks you, the gem like flashes green into that thing's eyes, making it more difficult to attack you. And then I will, for the first time ever, do 2 attacks recklessly against this ugly motherfucker.
Go for it.
So
Your
is
axe.
reckless attack for both attacks or just the one?
You can make all of your attacks reckless. It's
Okay, cool.
yeah.
And then all my attacks will be reckless.
You just grit on your teeth. The crystal starts spiraling, and as you extend your axe, it materializes with its green energy. This field of protection emanates around you as these little particles dance around in the air, and you just go crushing down on this creature.
For a 23 to it,
That does hit.
the creature takes max damage, 16 points of damage.
Plus rage.
What's rage again? +2. So that's 18.
How do you want to do this? Yeah, it had exactly 18 health left.
Hey.
Oh, nah, yeah, I would just like to cut it in half perfectly.
You slice it in half, and as you do, a blue ichorish blood sprays out, tinted with a little red, as the creature is splattered everywhere, and you watch its remaining parts still twitch and almost glitch between this realm and the next, as literally the parts of the spider like twitch and warp a few inches around itself for a few moments before it comes to stillness, and this creature is very, very dead.
Yeah, very nice. So does the second attack have to be with the great axe, or can it be with a hand axe?
You can do it with a hand axe.
I will yeet the hand axe at spider number 4.
Okay, I'm gonna say it has half cover, so it will have +2 to its AC between all your allies. And if you roll bad, like very bad, it's gonna hit one of the allies. But you pull out your hand axe, you aim, thread the needle
It's
between.
the back of his brother's neck.
You thread the needle between your brother and Silas, and just chuck it. Roll to hit.
Can this also be reckless?
Yes, all of your attacks can be reckless.
Yes. 15 to hit.
15 just hits. It's 13 plus 2.
I'm
That's-
so glad I was reckless. That ugly thing takes. Damn, that's minimum damage. That's 6, so that's 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. How do you want to do this? It had very little health left.
Yeah. Ooh, Alexander the Spider Slayer.
Yeah, just like embeds into its skull.
Silas, as you're fighting him, Solon, you're also turning around, cornering the spider. You watch it try to rip open another portal for it to be able to escape, but then the magic fades and an axe just embeds in its head, and the creature slumps to the ground, just drifting off with the sewer. Cool.
You do me a
Silas
favor
slowly
there,
turns
and,
around and looks at Alexander. That was
he's
a
just
little
like,
bit close for comfort.
can you do
Good
me a
job.
favor and just throw that axe back?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna throw it. Silas takes the hand axe and just goes over to Alex and gives it to him.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Should
Yeah.
it be your turn? But the end of that, it is Laura's turn. She's gonna go. Well, I don't like you, and she cocks her gun and is going to fire at the spider at point blank range. You know what? Just roll my actual dice, and she actually hits it. Just pointing it, stuffing it into this thing's maw, dealing minimum 4 points of damage to the spider. I think it just moves out of the way a little bit, anticipating this, and it just grazes the spider for but a moment as it takes 4 points of piercing damage. She's gonna say, "Oh shit, guys! This thing's getting rather close." End of Alora's turn. It is Vox's turn with Surga on deck almost. What are you doing, Vox? Can you see the map?
No.
Okay, so you're in a thin sewage tunnel of some sort. phase spiders have been attacking you, as Shiloh has identified them as, though these are much larger than those that Shiloh know. There are these pale white spiders with bioluminescent... pale blue spiders.
Saraniarum arachnids.
Yeah, that one. Pale blue spiders with bioluminescent white lines and dots all over them, though these ones have a tint of red in them for reasons you can deduce. Currently, Alora is standing between you and one of the spiders, and the rest of the party have just taken down 2 spiders further into the tunnel. So you can see the spider behind Alora.
Oh, wait, I have a generous benefactor who just sent me a picture of the map. Thank you very much. Just check it real quick. Okay, kill. Well, who am I gonna attack? Let's see, I will attack the spider.
No, you attack Alora.
Yeah, so I think kind of the shadow just converges into a silhouette, which is Vox, since I was in invisibility, and he's just gonna flick his hand in kind of this swift motion towards the spider, and as in the arc of his hand, he just like whips a bolt of darkness just at this thing, and let's see what happens.
Okay. What are you casting?
Let me just check here real quick. Sorry, I'm just loading my app. I think I'll just throw a cantrip at it. Honestly, how does this thing look? Is he damaged?
This one has not been damaged yet. No. Oh no, it
fuck it then.
Yeah.
We go full sin then. Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
It is.
Okay, roll to hit.
I do believe, because I do get advantage because of Alora, right?
No, you would not. This is just a normal
I
range
get
attack.
advantage because of invisibility?
Oh yes, I would say so. Yeah, I completely forgot that you were invisible. But yeah, you sort of surprise the spider as you come out of invisibility and blast it. So yeah, you will have advantage.
Sweet. Okay.
But yeah, your concentration on invisibility fades as you make the attack.
Fair. That is a 24 to hit.
That discernibly hits. Roll with sneak attack.
Excellent. That is a... Yuck, that was trash. That's 12 chaos damage.
12 points of chaos damage as you blast across the spider, taking one of its legs, disintegrating it into nothing, and the spider shrieks backwards, baring its fangs at you.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me.
Okay.
Don't have much to do with bonus actions.
End of your turn. Silas, the wall, it almost seems like the spider is crawling out of the wall, but as seen previously, it's them making portals in this world, and the 8 legs come through, they spread open the portal, and fangs come bearing in your direction for a 22 to hit.
Reaction shield.
Okay. What does that make your AC then?
Wait, how much did you say? Wait, how much?
It's 22 to hit, so shield adds plus 5.
Okay, never mind. I do not shield.
Okay.
Okay. I just take it.
Okay. The spider comes up. You want a shield, but it's there already, and it would be inconsequential to shield right now. It bites into your shoulder. You immediately take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Lovely. Con save. Oh, please. Oh, 20!
Nice. You take an additional 14 reduced to 7 points of poison damage as it bites and hangs onto your shoulder.
This is gevaarlijk. By the way, Keegan,
yes.
and Vox still have that inspiration, right?
Yes.
That you gave us.
Yeah.
Cool.
You all that still have your inspiration. Yeah. End of that, it's going to be Sergei's turn. He's going to go into a augmented rage, and he will choose the. He can't do the bite thing because of the mask. He will claw rage, and immediately, just seeing the spider attacking you, Silas, he's going to leap forward and make 3 attacks against it with his claws, and he will do them recklessly. Natural 20, 16, and a very high number, 19. So all of them are going to hit. One is a natural 20, so it's going to be 4 dice. He's going to roll plus 12, 13, 14. So it's these dice plus 14. He's going to deal, it's going to be 20, 31 points of damage to this creature. As you just watch Sergey like extend his claws, just they rip out like the claws of a predatorial beast, and he screams and just absolutely hammers into this thing. This thing is hanging on by a thread. It is barely alive after one of Sergey's volleys, and I'm gonna say, oh no, he raged as a bonus action. Yeah, he does that, and that will be the end of his turn. End of that, we go to the top of initiative with Solon on deck. Solon, what you doing?
Okay. So which one out of these 2 spiders looks the most hurt?
Definitely number 2. Yeah, this one.
I'll move there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll like move so and then so.
Mm-hmm.
And I will unsheath my sword and I will smack it.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
So it's 2 attacks.
Indeed.
Ooh, 12 for the first one.
You go to strike at it, and with the spiders flailing, it moves erratically, and in this moment, your sword just clanks against the cobblestone wall, missing.
Okay. 11.
It's hard to get into this space right now, and ding, 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 the sword clashes once again as the spider screeches.
Solon is just too big. He's struggling to move around in a tight space.
Yeah, I think you raise the sword and it gets caught in a large bundle of spider webs, and you're like, "What? Huh?" And you pull it free, but the moment you do that, your turn is over. Unfortunately, you have a bonus action left.
Can't really do anything with the bonus action.
Fair enough.
Cool.
End of that. Phase Spider 3 is going to go. Vox and Laura, as you're looking at this creature, it looks at you scared, and then it immediately weaves a web, pierces its legs through the veil, and crawls through space and time, and disappears with blue light and a ripple of the fabric of space-time, and it's going to use ethereal jaunt to move into the ethereal plane, and you don't know where it is. That is the end of its turn. Shiloh, it is your turn.
Wait a minute. Which spider just did that shit?
You didn't see. Number 2 is still
it
there.
wasn't in my
Yeah.
line of sight. Okay. In that case, Shiloh will shoot with his palms.
Roll to it.
See if those palms hit. That is a natural 20, my friend.
Holy shit, he's actually gonna hit something. That's semi like a gun.
You'll just hear. Shiloh looks at his palm and hits it a couple of times.
This is blast of arcane energy. This is a straight laser.
That's 20 points of palm damage. Thank you.
Fuck it. Okay. How do you want to do this?
I think because it was set to kill. Literally, what happens is, as the spider stands, I just blow away like a chunk out of his body, but he doesn't like the beam is not. I know it says force damage, palms of force, but it doesn't move him anyway. He just stands there, just loses that bit of his body, and just collapses after like 5 seconds of just standing there.
It's like we see you blasting through it, and then we go to a camera angle on the opposite side of the spider, and we just see Shiloh standing with his palm outstretched, with the circle that's been carved out of the spider's body, and it just slumps to the ground, dead.
Shiloh will do the following. Please tell me that was the last one.
Well, no, the one that was by me, it just disappeared into nothingness again. I don't like this.
It what?
You know, they disappear and reappear. I don't know what to tell you. It just did it again. Watch out, I don't know where it is.
In that case, I say we move.
No.
Shiloh will run. 15. What do I see when I go around this corner?
I just see a hallway. Just remember, it is difficult terrain, so it's half movement everywhere.
Okay, that is all my movement in that case. Bonus action. What can I do as a bonus action now that there's no enemy to hit? Shiloh just yell at everyone to just get moving. Bonus action. Detonate sticky bombs. Okay, no. Yeah.
So why is it difficult terrain?
Spider webs everywhere.
Are we out of initiative now?
No.
Okay.
Silas.
That is going to be Shiloh's turn.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. I thought you were gonna attack me again. Alright. So difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
5, 10, 20, 30. That's my movement. Can I do perception check?
Sure.
I can't really do an oh wait, I could have action dashed. Okay, 22.
You look about this room, and there's a corpse that's been totally covered and binded up in spiderwebs that Shiloh just walked over. But you detect the smallest ounce of movement in it still. It twitches.
There's something there, Shiloh.
Silence.
Just watch yourself. No. It looks like something's moving.
Yeah, you see.
Yes, of course it is. Just make sure you're the one that's moving now.
Oh my god. Fine. Get it ticked. Not my problem then. Totally chill. Was that the perception check? Was that my action or free action?
I would say that's a free action. I mean, you also have bonus action dash,
Okay.
so yeah, go for it.
Alright, I have bonus action dash. Okay, then I'm gonna walk 5, 10, 20, 30. And then gonna action dash again.
Okay.
10, 20, 30.
Cool. End of your turn, Alexander. It is your turn.
I will be. Oh, I have 40 feet of movement. I will be. That's 10, 20. If this is corpse in front of me that moved, right?
Yeah, you look at it. It's a person-shaped spider cocoon essentially, and there's a bit of movement to it.
I'll decapitate it just to be safe. Recklessly.
Okay.
With a great axe. Does whatever it is get hit with a 19?
I love how it's most likely not going to be an enemy.
You-
You're just the
And you decapitated. Red blood spills out, and as the cocoon unravels a bit, you see it is a body of one of these small dragonoid creatures.
Oh, jeez.
Alexander, Alexander like decapitates him. He's like, oops.
Okay.
Just keep moving.
Fox was on his turret. Like, wait, I'll. Can I just like cut him open, like the web?
Yeah, as part of that attack action, you use your second attack and you slice it open. And yeah, you see now the headless and lifeless corpse of a kobold. They're about 1.2 meters tall, curved back legs, scaled dragon-like skin, and this guy just seems to be wearing like a haphazard put together clothing pieces with a bunch of baubles and trinkets and things attached to him. And
he's definitely evil. I do agree with that statement. He was for sure evil. You couldn't trust him. You can never trust a kobold. That's what my mom always used to tell me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
End of your turn, Laura is gonna go, I don't like this, and she's gonna do this and action dash 1, 2, 3. That thing's after me, I'm telling you! It's got a taste of my flesh now! She's just holding her, trying to reload her gun, but fumbling the ammo, prioritizing running in this moment. Vox, it is your turn.
Vox is gonna just give 1,000-yard stare at the poor kobold corpse just sprayed onto the floor.
He was evil, I'm telling you.
He's gonna look at Alexander and then look at the corpse and just give its foot like a little kick, just to make sure he's still kicking, but I reckon he doesn't move at all anymore.
I'm telling you, it's evil. It's evil blood you're seeing right now.
Vox just kind of cringes at that statement beneath his mask, and he's just gonna kind of look at these webs on the floor, and he's just gonna lower down a bit, essentially, to where his like arm is almost parallel to the ground, and he's going to attempt to like ignite these spider webs in order to essentially clear the way a bit more for us so we can move faster.
Okay.
So how I propose doing that is either with a firebolt or a lightning lure. I don't know which one will be the best. I think you should tell me.
What's Vox doing in this moment?
Yeah, no, just like for advice. I can see how lightning lure might work, since you need to like touch something and then it like kind of spreads like a current through it.
Okay. Yeah. I think we can go for that, since your firebolt is technically just chaos energy. So and it's just like one blast that explodes, so that might not get that much. So yeah, sure. Make an Arcana check for me in this instance. This will determine how accurately you can control your power in order to have it spread in that way.
Fair. Fuck. That's a 10. No, I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's ready.
Okay. In that case, what you all see as Vox touches this, all of the spider webs start glowing with a white and whitish energy that sparks with additional black sparks around them. You see all around you as they begin to light up, Vox, as you touch them. And it's not a big like cinematic type thing. It's just they spark up for a moment, and then, I mean, spider webs are extremely thin, extremely light, and then moments after, the spider webs are just gone after this energy has seeped through them. And because of the nat 20, there's no longer difficult terrain in this entire tunnel.
Sweet.
Great use of inspiration. I would say.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I think Vox's glove is still, there's like this black fire still like just hanging on his one finger, and he just kind of like puts it out with his other hand, and we do be schmoovin'.
Okay, I will move you full movement to the exit. I'm assuming.
Yeah, wherever the rest is going.
5, 6. Okay, you run up there.
I moved myself not onto like a tile.
End of your turn. That's Sergei's turn. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and yeah, he'll just end his turn over there. No wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Because he's got 40 feet of movement, he just zooms through the space, even with the difficult terrain of the sewage water. And ends his turn. Solon, it is your turn.
Solon won't do much. You think you will move to there? Action dash. There. Like into this pot, if that's fine.
Okay, that's fine. You just go running through the sewers. And end of your turn, Laura is like, guys, stop running so fast! And the spider is going to appear behind Laura. Don't leave me back here! And then, let's see if it hits.
Good one.
And you just hear the snapping of jaws as Alora just barrel rolls out of the way. It's back! I found it! Ah!
It's found you.
As it appears out of blue light once again. Shiloh, it is your turn.
Charlotte just like he sighs and he just moves back. Duck, Fraulein, and yeah, going to shoot. Hello, Google. All right, does a 24 hit?
Indeed, it does.
It does take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
I
Blasting
will
it to the
use my
side.
bonus action, and I will read it again. Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Right, it does take 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. This thing has seen better days. As you blast at it, you tear off a piece of its flesh and it screeches in pain, now looking to escape.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is my turn.
End of your turn. Silas, it is your turn.
Okay. Since I'm there and I can't see it, what does this gate look like? Is it open? Is it a gate? What is it?
Yeah, it's a large sort of double door metal gate with a large chain and a lock on it.
Okay. Can I see what type of lock it is?
It's a lock.
Perhaps? Okay, not okay. Anything specific. I'm gonna try to unlock it then.
Okay, make a sleight of hand for me.
Come on, leave it. Oh! Inspiration might help. I'm gonna use my inspiration. What's
Okay.
a D10, right?
No, it's a reroll.
No, sorry.
It's a reroll.
Oh, please be good. At 14, it was better.
You're
is good enough.
fiddling with this lock, and you're struggling. It's not budging.
Shit. Got a little bit of problem. What will we use? Well, that was my action. Can't really see what's going on the other side, so I'll just... Yeah, he's struggling with the lock at the moment.
Okay. End of your turn, Alexander. It is your turn.
It's because Charlotte wasn't there.
Well, that spider looks like it needs a drastic has a drastic shortage of axe in the face. So hand axe, recklessly.
Roll to hit.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Does it die after taking 9 points of damage?
Indeed it does, and once again you slam your axe into, let's say this time, the back of the spider, and you just watch it deflate from back to front as it dies. And with that...
Laura, do you mind? What's that?
Yeah, just one moment. And she pulls the axe out and holds it with like her index finger and her thumb, and just brings it closer to you. Here you go, Mr. Alexander. Thank you for the help. Whew, those things are nasty. And with that, you all wait for a tense few seconds. And nothing. We're out of initiative.
Oh, lovely.
Nice. Very nice.
I shall proceed to the lock and attempt to unlock it.
Okay. Silas, as you're busy there, Vox just walks up, crouches, and almost like, not shoves you aside, but just like gets in there, essentially.
He just kind of patiently waits for Silas to finish, and then when he sees he struggles, he just, without a sound, just squeezes next to him and starts fidgeting when he's done.
Make a lockpicking check for me, please.
Yeah. You can...
13, buckaroo.
Over it.
That's 24.
DC on this was 20. You fiddle with it a little bit, and eventually it unlocks.
While they do that, can I just inspect the body of that totally very evil creature I killed? Just to see if...
Make an investigation check.
11.
You inspect its body. There's no gold or anything like that on it. You find a bunch of
like a map or something that says home or some shit.
you see some useless trinkets and treasures on it, pieces of brass that are sort of twisted in certain ways. And then you also find on its person a made out of say brass wire. It seems to be a little figurine of another one of these draconic-like creatures, a smaller one, just as like a memoir or a trinket. You don't know, but it seems to, it's like bent in the shape, crudely, of one of these creatures. And there's a sort of like what you can make out a flower on, like, in the side of this thing, on this trinket's ear, essentially made out of bent brass wire.
I will pocket that in case that becomes useful. Hopefully it isn't this totally evil creature's totally evil wife or something.
Okay, you do that.
Right, and then I will walk away from that very evil corpse.
Okay, you all arrive at the gates as Vox pushes them open. Just a large, not large, but loud creaking of rusted metal that reveals a continuing tunnel.
Of course.
Don't you love more tunnel at the end of your tunnel?
Whoever cares can make a perception check for me as you enter this specific tunnel.
Or
I
will also make a perception.
That's a natural 1.
I mean, Alexander will proceed.
13.
I think Sergey will help me see, by pointing out things. Is that advantage, question mark?
Sure.
It's a herbal 16 on my part.
A
Advantage
16.
for who?
Okay, that's still not better.
Yeah. You all are sort of stumbling onward in this next tunnel.
Solon
And-
got a 20.
20. Oh, okay. Then Solon, you would see this first. As they're busy sort of opening the gates and such, you push on forward, maybe scouting out just a bit in front, making sure there aren't any more threats. And then you see it. A brass pipe that you seem to have arrived at the end of this pipe. There's a grate on this pipe, and a strong gust is blowing out of it. The pipe is about it's not that large. It's about 30 centimeters across. Just a brass pipe that seems to be connected to the ceiling of the larger sewer pipe that you're walking in now, and it seems like it is expelling gas out of it.
Gas, you say?
Yes. And
Guys,
and I would say,
I think...
Yep.
Sorry.
sorry, just another detail that sharp chemical smell is extremely pungent and strong at this point. But please
We
continue.
can smell it even through the masks currently.
Yes, just a bit of it.
I think we found the culprit, or at least some of it. Solon points out to the thing in the ceiling.
Oh my. I do believe we have.
How lovely. Okay. Nice.
So
What do we do
how
now?
do we stop gas coming from the ceiling?
Isn't that a question?
Is the pipe broken, Keegan?
Not at all. It seems in its pristine condition, and you have reached the edge of the pipe. So, the pipe ends here, and then there's just a grate over the pipe, and it is expelling gas, and then the pipe continues onwards until the sewer becomes dark without the light of your torch.
Keegan,
Yes.
are there any engravings in that area, on the pipe, on the walls, any symbols of any association or anything of the sort, by any chance?
Make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him a chance. Carlos also investigating the room before figuring out what to do with the pipe.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, that's a 23. Yeah.
It says you just sort of, the pipe is on the ceiling about 5 feet above you, but you just sort of glance about it, walk around it, and engraved just on the side where the grate is, not on the grate itself, but further on the pipe, you see what languages do you speak?
Give me a sec. Quite a bunch, as if my freaking D&D will allow me to see. Man. Which page is this again? Give me a second. I can speak. What? Man, the app is so bad, dude. I know one of them is Celestial, another one is Elvish. I just couldn't remember the other two.
But I think you probably do not speak this language, though you can make an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see that tab now for some reason. Okay. Damn. Okay, that's an 8.
It seems
Can
familiar.
I help him?
Yeah, Charlotte, the moment you lay eyes on this, it says Therian.
I knew it. Fucking knew it.
It says Ushfart 17, which means exit 17.
Do I know which region speaks Sisterian?
Sisterian is a widely spoken language in Zchester. I would just say that it's everywhere in Zchester. The thing is, Sisteria itself, like the country that you're in, was like, I wouldn't say natively like speakers of Sisterian, but yeah, the people of Sisteria speak Sisterian. It's a thing. Not everyone, but it's a widely spoken language in Zchester and this continent.
Well, I guess I'll read it. It seems to read exit 17, which implies something very concerning. Of course. Looking at the group, trying to see if they know what it implies.
Vox
Do they
signals
know
and
what it implies?
this implies that there are 16 other.
What is that? What are you doing?
Vox holds up 10 fingers and then 6 fingers.
16.
It's a 17. It's a 17. Okay. Hello?
And, Vox, did you try to say something?
Yes,
I'm confused for a second.
Vox, okay, well,
Apologies.
since Silas is the only one who understands this, he will try and communicate this with Silas, but it just says this implies that there are 16 other outlets as well, meaning the problem is widespread.
Or more. Yeah, I
alright.
doesn't know if you said this.
Or more, yeah.
I'm sorry.
He retorts back.
I'm sorry. Wait. What did Mr. Vox say? Sorry, I don't speak hand language yet. I'm learning it.
Silas reports back to Vox first. Why are you saying this in Thieves? Can't you just tell them? Oh wait, you can't speak. Never mind. What Vox was trying to say, there are 16 other different outlets, so basically the problem
more.
is widespread.
This is just exit number 17. There could be much more. But there are at least 16 others, yes. Correct.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
So the tunnel goes on.
Yes, and the pipe is perpetually on the ceiling of this tunnel, but it disappears into darkness about 60 feet away.
Okay. I think Vox will look back at the group and he will slowly start walking in that direction.
Yes, I don't wish to state the obvious, but we could spend our time trying to clog this little mess over here, but it is very obvious that there is a source. Maybe it would be best to find this source, and all the exits could be ended in one swift motion. That's why I follows Vox.
Okay. Let's go in.
I'll
Keegan.
follow him.
Yes.
Keegan. Hiri, This are we like just in a normal tunnel, or is it like a room that like has multiple exits or things like that?
No, the tunnel just continues on straight.
Oh, so I
You
wouldn't
know
have,
what?
it wouldn't be like a specific anomaly on the map, like a specific room.
No, not at this point. I think you do walk for a while, and then you come to like a crossroads essentially, where it's like a X in the sewage line, like a cross flowing sewage line, and you do see that the pipe curves to the left essentially.
Just a question before we do that. Right as Vox wants to leave, he kind of just stops in his tracks and he looks down at his cloak. And Sylvester pops out and is like, "You want me to do what?" And Vox just kind of points to the opening of the pipe, and then he points back at Sylvester, almost like booping him on the nose. And he's like,
"Well, I always knew you were just using me for my wits, but this is just on the nose, isn't it?" "Okay, fine, just because I'm nice."
and you said there's a grate in front of the thing, right?
Yes, there is.
Okay, Vox will zap the grate to try and pop it off.
With a blast of chaos energy, I'm not going to make you roll for it. You just zap it, and the grate just you'll just watch a front part of this pipe just vanish in a puff, not a puff, but in a blink of black and white energy.
And he just kind of points his arm towards the direction as a launching pad for Sylvester. And Sylvester kind of takes a little run up from Vox's shoulder, and he just leaps off of his hand. And he's going to slither into the pipe upwards to go and see what's going on.
Okay, so...
And I believe he will be able to still telepathically communicate with me.
Yes, so he just tink, 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 walks in the pipe. Is he going ahead of you, or is he just sort of staying above you because you're walking where the pipe is going? The pipe is visible as you walk, essentially, attached to the ceiling of this sewer.
I think I'll let him go ahead, Cyril.
Okay. So you'll just hear the pitter-patter of Sylvester's feet just tink, 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 disappear further into the tunnel as he walks into the pipe.
And then I will proceed to move along.
Okay. So, with the light of Shiloh's torch shining against all of you, you continue on this path, and eventually you arrive at this X, this intersection of two sewer lines, and the pipe clearly curves to the left.
So do we, I guess.
Okay, you turn left,
Yep.
and
U-turn.
and once again, all of these pipes are slanted downwards at a slim angle, so you're just walking, knowing that you're going deeper underground, and you walk for about 15 minutes. Anything you'd like to discuss, or can I move on?
Sylvester is flying ahead at full speed, I'm just saying.
Okay, that's good.
AJ has questions. I don't think Shiloh has questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
If Laura was here, she would have had something to say, but you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, no such luck. But you do continue on with the pipes. Anyone who cares can make a perception check for me.
Me, please.
I will for sure make a perception
That's a
check.
terrible. Again.
15!
Yo, would Sergey also help you look?
21 perception.
Cool.
Okay, with that perception, I retract statement.
Vox, as you're all walking, something does catch your ear. Voices ahead of you in the pipe.
He stops dead in his tracks. And he kind of just like holds his slightly off red glove wings out of his drapes, and it just kind of looks like a patrol officer's stop sign, just indicating everyone to stop. And then he kind of forms a cup with his hand and puts it next to his head to indicate for everyone to listen. And then he points ahead.
Okay.
We do be listening.
You hear?
What's going on?
Where are you? Kupo?
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Oh, Nia.
You've been out on patrol for very long. Kupo, please answer me. Your mother's worried. I know you said you were going to be brave, but there are a bunch of giant spiders and trolls about. You know it's very dangerous down here. Kupo! Hello?
I think we should
around them directly.
They are also part of this very evil creature that I accidentally slipped and murdered. I think we should,
very confused at this point.
I think we should move away.
Do we see this person at
There's
this
a-
point?
There's a light ahead. And you hear the pitter-patter of feet running closer towards you.
Shiloh puts out the light.
Vox sticks to the wall like a wizard, hoping he won't see it.
Since everyone's hiding, Silas will also hide.
Like a very dumb green glow from Microstone.
You all attempt to hide, but eventually, slithering up, you see this female kobold individual with a flower behind her ear, and another female kobold individual wearing patchwork sort of rags and clothes that they could find, a bunch of trinkets hanging from them. The one with the flower has like a stick with a bag tied to it just over their shoulder, and they skitter up to you, and they stand there looking at you. They blink. Hello? We can see you. We can see in the dark. It's sort of how we live down here. Hello? Can we ask you a question, please? We don't get many visitors down here. Hello?
Alexander's sweating. It's like a nervous sweat.
Shiloh.
I think we should go home. I think he's whispering softly. He's like, I think we should go back. I don't trust these people.
Vox kind of kicks Shiloh a bit forward so that he can do the talking for us.
Shiloh just grabs the torch, and I think he just slides it over the cobblestone walls or whatever just to light it again.
Oh, that's bright. Oh.
He just fixes up his clothing, making himself look a bit more neat.
Oof, okay, just hang on one moment. I just want to climatize to the sun that you've brought down to our dwelling. Thank you very much.
My apologies, Frau my apologies. We are just humble travelers.
You can call me Griglow, and she's Sniglow. Pleasure to meet you. We are just humble dwellers here down in the sewers. Our tribe lives down here and just does some maintenance for all of those city folks upstairs. We are looking for a companion of ours.
Alexander sweat a little bit more.
So this is now Griglow talking to you. It's the one with not the flower in. It's the other one.
I imagine the holes are just kind of silent, and then every now and then there's just like a little trickle you hear, like, from all the sweat from Alex's forehead.
You see, this is Griglow talking to you. As the light illuminates, you see Griglow has sort of a ruddy blue texture to a dragon scales, and then Sniglow has sort of a reddish one to it. And Alexander, now that you see that the one that you decapitated also had a reddish sort of hue to their scales. You see, we were just looking for Sniglow's brother over here. He looks very much the same sort of scales and everything. He carries a trinket with him as a memoir to his sister, made beautifully out of twined brass. Have you perhaps come across this individual by any chance?
I'm sorry, and I think as he just like starts to speak, I probably realize they're not wearing any masks, right?
Nope.
They're not wearing. I'm sorry, but
yes,
aren't you unsafe without any protection down here?
We've lived down here our entire lives, and honestly, there was a bit of a weird smell after these, pipes were put out. But other than that, we're fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Pretty fine.
And are you haven't having some trouble with some maybe some arachnid foes?
Oh, most certainly. The sewer spiders, as we've been calling them now, have never been as large as they are these days. But the larger variants, though, make very good stews or spit roasts. So it's not all bad. We do lose members constantly to attacks from them, or out on hunts, or just randomly when they get snatched up. I really don't hope that's what happened to Sniglow's brother over here, but who knows?
Alexander gives like a nervous laugh, like a single he.
I have a question. How many members have you exactly lost to these spider attacks? You have a specific number?
I have not really counted. Probably like 20 or so. I don't know.
Maybe jot that down to be 21.
Jeez.
Tyler doesn't know how to inform someone of the death of a loved one.
Alexander would now walk forward and slowly, like out of his jacket, remove like the small like idol or whatever.
You hear Sniglow go. Sniglow goes, "No, it can't be!" And she runs up and grabs it by you. What was it? Did the rats tear him apart? Was it the spiders? Was it the loud bangs?
Alexander just looks at him, is like, "I am sorry for your loss," and he turns away and he still like walks a bit.
But how,
all he says.
But how did my brother die? I must know.
It was quick and painless.
The spiders, unfortunately, they got to him. I'm very sorry.
Vox is just sticking like a gecko to the walls in the background, and he's just shaking his head.
Oh yes. By the way, everyone, you can come out now. I do believe that we are safe for now.
Oh, there are more of you. Goody. Charlotte, just make a deception check for me real quick.
Oh no.
Vox does not come out of the shadows, FYI.
He's indeed a shadow gecko.
That is a 4 on my deception check. Unless Alexander helps me.
From me?
Sure, I'll give you advantage.
Fuck. That is a lower one.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll
Damn.
You know, you said quickly and painlessly, real quick. Do you know something that we don't? Because Cooper was very smart. He wouldn't just, I don't know, get caught by the spiders. What really happened?
Well, he was. He could have been that smart because he was caught by the spiders, unfortunately, and that is the truth. He just might have been alive when we Alexander, would you care to explain, please, what exactly happened?
We were in the tunnels, being attacked by spiders. I was in a rage, so not much thinking. And there at my feet was a crawling spider that I axed, and it wasn't a spider.
What?
It's the important thing to know, my friend, is that he was already
Vox is trying to sneak out of the tunnel by now.
And for all we know, he was already half dead, and our friend over here only put him out of his misery.
No,
Screaming in agony.
No.
Alexander adds. He was screaming before I.
No.
Had a misunderstanding.
It's fine. I mean, it happens all the time. Spiders catching us, how people dying, but you're not getting away with this. You're gonna come talk to our elder, please. And then our elder will have the final verdict on what you have done here today.
Alexander says under his voice right, I have to go to a rat court.
Now come along. You will answer for your crimes.
I mean, we don't have to follow them, do we?
No, I think I have to do this. I feel kind of bad, actually.
That's a first. Alright.
That is a first.
Vox is also surprised. Gecko Vox.
When have I killed an innocent creature, damn it? These baseless accusations against me.
Oh, it's okay, Snicklow. It's going to be fine. Come, the elder will pass the judgment. She's just crying now. Take a left here. We're almost there. And they walk in front of you.
Charlotte will use a message just to speak with everyone individually, just saying, I think maybe this could be a good detour to have. I was not expecting a civilization down here. Maybe they would have some answers that we are looking for. They seem to also be a tad bit sick, of course, off of these pipes. By the way, are we still following the pipes? Are we still...
Yep.
So they're still doing it.
Oh, really? Okay, I think Charlotte just indicated. And also, it seems that we are coincidentally still following the pipes. Which, once again, has very, very bad implications.
I was confused. Aren't we inside the massive?
No.
Okay. So there's a bit of inception happening here. There's a pipe within a pipe. So
Okay. I'm with you. I was. That's what confused me. Okay.
Yeah. So Sylvester is in the smaller pipe that's running along the ceiling. You're in a large 15 by 15 foot sewer pipe. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay. So you follow the two.
I would just like to inquire where the hell is Sylvester by this point, because he's been slithering and swimming the whole time.
He is still going at it. He is still running.
Is that a dead rat? Yucky.
Yucky. But you do follow Griglow and Sniglow as they lead you towards their place of residence, and eventually you arrive at the end of this current sewer pipe you're in, and the area opens up to a much larger sewer nexus. Essentially, it's a four direction, almost 50 by 50 foot chamber where sewage flows from three directions to a point, and then one large, very large sewer river carries it down through a now probably 30 by 30 foot pipe that continues on downwards. But the moment you arrive in this place, you do not find a sewer well, you find the sewer nexus, but built within the sewer nexus from oddities scavenged from here and there, stolen building materials, ruddy rotting wood and tarps and just blankets that are ancient and molding. You see an entire kobold community with plus minus like 100 to 200 kobolds that are lived very cramped in this space. You see dangling from the ceilings ropes that hold like hammocks for them to sleep in, houses built out of this very shoddy wood. It looks terrible, like an architect would just die if they would look at this. Just these bunch of huts hanging from the ceiling, hanging wooden bridges between them, huts on the floor. You see a bunch of fireplaces here and there made from this rotten wood that they seem to dry, and you see them cooking a large giant spider over one of these like spit roasts, and there's a bunch of kobolds around it, slicing it up, baking food. And you see at the end of this, at the entrance of that large like 30-foot diameter tunnel, the largest hut of them all, obviously the station of their elder, and it seems to also be blocking the path deeper down. And indeed you see the brass pipe that you've been following sort of goes up the ceiling over this room downwards, and then it goes on through that 30-foot diameter pipe down. And there's a bunch of entrances and exits, and like small sewer pipes that these creatures seem to use to scavenge and skitter around in within the sewers. And you also do see off to the one side, essentially a large pile of like bricks and things, masonry tools. Actually, there's cement and shit there. There's a bunch of kobolds mixing cement, and a bunch of them carrying these bricks around. And Shiloh, this reminds you of that ecosystem that exists within the sewers, and it seems that these kobolds live down here because they want to, and in exchange for being allowed to live down here and go by their business, they do maintenance on the sewer tunnels. You see they're carrying bricks to and from, patching up holes in the sewer pipes, and yeah, you would imagine this extends to the local area that they are in. But yeah, that's what you see in this space, dimly lit with the bunch of fireplaces here and there. And Griglow speaks up. In there! You'll find Elder Vecca in there! Go! And face your transgressions!
Alexander... No, sorry.
No, ladies first. It's okay, bro.
Alexander just like with like a blank expression. It's just like, okay, and he walks in.
Just before we go in, can I just do a general perception check to see if the general population seems to be in good health, or do they also seem affected by the gases?
Make a perception check.
lodging 11.
I would say even with an 11, you, as Snigler and Griglow walk ahead, both of them on the side of Alexander, you notice that Griglow, that's the one without the flower in her ear, she's walking with a bit of a limp. And now that you look at it, her one leg is clearly misformed and longer than the other one. And as you look about, you see this is sort of a pattern that seems to be following in this civilization over here. These kobolds are definitely not normal, not as you would expect them. They have some of their limbs are elongated, but asymmetrically. Like one's arm is basically 50% longer than the other arm, and I would say definitely you notice almost around the neck area of most of them. There's some sort of like reddish, like rash pushing through their scales. That's definitely indication of sickness.
I think Vox's glove tightens a bit as he sees this, but he'll follow the rest of the group.
Shiloh, if you would also look at this, I would allow you to make a medicine check just to gain some information, if you'd like.
It's a 15.
Oh shit, I don't know. Did Alora tell you guys that the bleed adheres to... It seems to mutate creatures and adheres to humanoids. Yeah, she told that to all of you. Shiloh, with that, and looking at this, you notice these kobolds, they're humanoid, but also sort of a bit on the creature spectrum, essentially. So whatever must be happening here, it's sort of like a halfway between creatures and humans. When it comes to humanoids, it just seems to adhere to their cells and stays dormant. When it comes to creatures, it mutates them, but they're sort of in the middle, so it doesn't know what it wants to do. It seems to have a very negative effect on them, and they become misformed as a result. Instead of growing larger and stronger, they just misform, essentially.
Mutate, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're heading into the big tent now.
Yes, the
There's
big tent.
no kobolds. Are there any other kobolds surrounding us?
There are many. They're like going about. They're curiously looking at you, and oh, new visitors. Oh, what? And some of them speak in a language that, if you don't speak Draconic, you would not understand them. But they chatter amongst each other.
Oh no, I don't speak Draconic. Never mind.
Shadow.
Big Draconic. I need to know now.
They're basically just saying like, "Oh, strangers, this hasn't happened."
I can't speak Draconic.
Here are those are. This is going to be Draconic. Those are strangers. They don't look the same as the others that usually come through here. I wonder what's their deal. That's what you hear, Vox.
I think they'll notice Vox oddly looks in their direction as they say that, but then he just turns.
They like perk up like meerkats, and then they scatter like rats the moment you look at them.
This is quite fascinating. It does seem as if these creatures. I know them? Do I know what they are? What they're called?
I would say by this time, kobold is a word that comes to you. They're considered humanoids, but also dragons at the same time. It's
Charlotte just refers to them as creatures. It seems that these creatures are in some kind of agreement with the city to repair and build as a sewer lines in exchange.
Oh yes, that we are.
This is Griglo speaking up now. She sort of caught aside of that conversation. Yes, you see, we like it down here, and we don't like to be disturbed usually. So the city above allows us to live here, and they now and then send us some food or supplies and such. And in exchange, we service the many sewer lines that run beneath your fair city.
Please tell me, those pipes up there.
Mm-hmm.
Were you in charge of installing them by any chance?
Oh, yes, we definitely helped by installing them, but only to a certain point. The others that came through here, they took care of most of the lifting. We just helped here and there, but they were very, very generous in what they gave us. So we were just happy to do it. And now and then they'd like to come through here to inspect the pipes, they say. And yeah, we allow them passage. They usually bring gifts with them.
And
Exactly this.
who are they? Yeah.
Well, there was once there was a guy with white hair and a lab coat. There was a guy with a small dwarf guy with black apparel and goggles, and a bunch of scary cloaked figures with what do you call them? With birds with birds as faces. Yes. You heard of them?
It's the Luftheimers.
I
They're
don't know.
behind us.
Oh, well, yes, they said it. They said it was needed for a new city project, and we obliged, of course. After accepting the various gifts that they gave us.
Shiloh ponders this information just for a couple of seconds, I guess, and then maybe turns to the group. Are you guys hearing this?
You said
Clear.
dude with white hair and a lab coat.
Yes.
Right.
And a dwarf with black leather clothes and goggles.
I think Vox doesn't have Sylvester with him now, so he's gonna use Silas as his mule at the point. So he's gonna communicate to him. Maybe the guy in the lab coat is the clockmaker.
My dear Charlotte,
Yeah.
maybe the guy in the lab coat could be the clockmaker.
Tell me,
Griglo, you can call me Griglo.
Griglo, yes, Griglo. This lab coat figure. Did he
Yes.
seem to be in charge of the rest?
Oh no! He was just sort of a I don't know what he looks very smart. I would give you that. I don't know. Him and the other dwarf guy seemed in charge of that group. Yes, most certainly. But there was a bigger guy that came through here, but only once. He was also one of the bird-faced people, but he was much larger. Probably almost twice your height, I would say.
Twice my height.
Yes,
That's a tall boy, eh?
a lot of clicking, a lot of clicking noises coming from him.
Clicking noises. That could be the clockmaker. Clocks tick, don't they?
I don't
Tick.
know, to be honest. But one thing's for sure, it's the Luftheimers. They are behind this, and in
Vox
that information,
knows
the clockmaker as well.
Sorry.
No, that's it.
I just wanted to say Vox signals to Silas. Can you ask them if he had a large weapon on him, the big guy?
Okay. Did the large man have a big weapon on him?
I don't think so. He just had a cloak and a bird face, yes.
Just a cloak and a bird face, yeah. Okay. Alright.
Alexander's kind of low-key
Vox? No.
relieved that they're not talking about his accidental murder.
Oh, don't think we forgot about you. Come on. Forward.
By the way, I will have to love and leave because load shedding.
Bruh, okay.
You're about to
I
get
still need to
shitted.
make food. Come in.
Alright, fair enough.
I'll see if I can join my phone, but my phone is also not very high on battery.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
cool,
apologies.
Cool. Alright.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, Bersky.
And eventually you all arrive at the front flap of the tent, and Griglow opens up, and the sniveling and crying Snigno walks in first. Go on, in there, all of you!
No, Charlotte does.
Alexander kind of reluctantly enters.
Alexander
Vox
just
gonna-
chooses. It'll be over very quick. I'm sure gonna be fine.
Vox kind of points at himself when the lady says that, like kind of asking with his body, like, me as well.
Yes, all of you, inside, you're part of this transgression.
You just hear the filters deflate in his mask as he sighs, and he just walks in.
And as you all enter this tent slash disheveled shack of a building that they refer to as their main tent, essentially, look about, and at the end of it, about 20 feet away from you, there is a raised platform and a large chair made out of rotting wood and brass and just every single bauble that you could get down in the sewers. Very extravagant, but it's empty. And Griglow speaks up. Yo! And a like white-scaled kobold comes crawling out behind the chair. Oh, Griglow and Stiglow, you are back. And you brought some friends with you, it seems, yes? And did you find Kupo? No, unfortunately, we did not. But more importantly, where's Elder Veka? I don't see her on her chair where she usually likes sitting. You see, we have a problem. And I don't know what to make about this, Griglow, but for the moment, Elder Veka is a little bit indisposed because after she went out heading one of our maintenance missions, one of the trolls emerged. I don't know what happened. It all happened so fast. I was the only one to escape, and I immediately came back here. I don't know what to do, Griglow, but Elder Veka was taken by the trolls. Oh, no! This can't be! You all just stay here for a moment.
Alexander would stand forward and be like, this troll is the we have handled more bigger things. Perhaps we could cut a deal. You see,
Alex, what are you doing?
I help you slave a troll, get your elder back, and you'll bit more lenient on my accidental slaying of your friend.
Oh yes, this might. You say you can kill a troll? That is quite impressive, perhaps, because we can't definitely kill a troll. We just sort of avoid them the whole time. And the Griglow speaks up again. You know what? I think you did venture into a spider's lair, it seems, and emerged mostly unscathed. I suppose I could put in a good word with the elder, should you be able to bring her back in one piece. I think we can make a deal.
Alexander's just like in his head. He's just like, because he's not the he's not the smartest person under the sun. He's just like most charismatic person under the sun. He's like, yes, that sounds like an excellent plan. And in his head, he's like, holy shit, I can't believe that worked.
Okay then. Well, I am. And the white-scaled dragon, the kobold speaks up. Well, you see, my name is Yolana, and I am in command of a few of the regiments in our little troop over here. I could definitely put in a good word for you with Elder Veka, perhaps reduce that sentence of you for a little bit. But given that you bring the Elder back alive, please. If you can do that, we will be forever in your debt. Her wisdom is untold, and we cannot function as a society without the wisdom of Elder Veka. Please, you will do us a great service if you were to bring her back. Yes, please, bring her back. We don't know what to do without her. And Sneakno is just like, yeah, whatever. Do whatever you'd like. I'm never gonna forgive you.
Fucking Sneakno.
Can Solon do an insight check on this elder, or not the elder, but the guy who's speaking now?
Yolana, the older guy.
Like he said that he was the only one that came back. So I just want to check if there's anything sus going on there. Maybe setup thing.
Sure, make an insight check.
Oh, 8.
Yeah, no, he seems concerned for the elder's well-being, and desperate to get her back.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
In which direction did you say again? The elder went.
I'm just gonna ask a meta question real quick. Do you guys want to continue and do the troll thing?
I want to fight.
I want to fight. My session needs a fight.
Okay.
And I don't mind staying meet some troll.
Okay, fine.
And also atone for my accidental sins. Definitely that as well.
Then, for the sake of this, I'm gonna say, but as part of this deal, we are going to need some collateral. So,
Oh no.
you are going to stay here so that we can make sure that your friends return. And he points to Alora, Silas, and Sergei.
Everyone that isn't here.
Yeah.
Sergei would have been very handy, but
What do you mean? You have the better brother. And that's
Right.
objective fact. Undisputed.
Vox is standing like an FBI agent at the back, trying to speak via Bluetooth with Sylvester. And he's just kind of asking, like, what's the status update with Sylvester?
Sylvester will just reply back to, well, it's a tunnel, and it's... dan gaan ek bietjie western vir 'n oomblik. Well, you see, it's a tunnel. It's still a tunnel. It's still a tunnel. You know, Vox, I'll get back to you when something changes, okay? Stop calling me!
Vox almost throws the invisible phone he's holding next to his head on the ground out of frustration. And then he just shakes his head.
Alright.
Alright, well, I'm to atone for my accidental sins.
Right then, just see that corridor over there? And Griglo points to one of the offshoot pipes. The troll, Elder Veka, was last seen... Oh, sorry, this would make sense that Yolana says this. The Elder last went through there on one of the maintenance missions, heading a team of 12. And that is known troll territory, and I told her, don't go, but she was stubborn and the work had to be done. And usually the trolls keep to themselves sometimes, but this time was different. Just go through there, and you're gonna want to take a left, then a right, and when you come to the cross section, you're gonna go over straight, and then to the right, and then you're going to reach. Then you should reach the troll lair. It's quite a distance, but I believe in you. You at least look capable. You got that?
Fine. Let's just get this over with. We have more important things to worry about.
Okay. Alright then, go. The Elder's not gonna save herself. Your sentence isn't gonna be reduced by you standing around here. Come. And Griglo shoos you out of the door.
The pipes still on above our heads.
Yes, the pipe goes across this large 50 by 50 foot chamber where all the kobolds live in, and then it disappears into the larger sewer tunnel that goes downwards. It seems like there's a sewer nexus for a bunch of small tunnels, and then there's a very large one that goes downwards.
And we're not going down that.
No.
We're going into a different entrance.
Yeah, into a different one.
I think Shadow also, just before he goes, just maybe one more thing. If we were to bring your leader back in one piece alive, do you think maybe there would be any consideration helping us find the end to this fucking what is it? Pipes that you have installed here? Maybe some information as to where it is going.
We're not actually supposed to help anyone get to the end of the pipes, but get the Elder back and then talk to her. She has the final say on everything that goes here. I don't know, if you can get her back, maybe she'll be generous.
That is at least a little bit of motivation to do this. Alright, let's go.
Alright, good luck! And you all navigate through the kobold hold, just weaving through the tents and things, seeing the curious eyes of these weird, disfigured kobolds looking at you as you pass them. You glance over into the flap of a tent that's half open, and you see two pairs of eyes of two kobold children just curiously looking at these new strangers that have waddled into this place. And now the rumor has spread that they're going to go and save the Elder, and they curiously, more eyes fall on you now as you embark on this quest to go save their Elder.
Can Charlotte also just... Oh wait, why do I have all my health back?
I don't know. If you...
The fuck?
Yep.
Oh wait, did we take a short rest?
I would say for the sake of it, you can take a short rest.
Okay.
With these negotiations and stuff, you could have maybe just asked for a little while to rest for a moment, and they would have agreed.
Okay.
And then you can take a short rest, each of you.
Alright, health is back. Never mind.
Right. Anyways, good. Let's go save an Elder.
And you all walk into a familiar 15-foot circumference sewer pipe. This seems to be the standard-sized sewer pipes. And you begin navigating through them. It's about a 20 to 30-minute walk. And with Shiloh, with you remembering the directions perfectly, you can navigate you through
Because I have
easily.
keen mind.
Yes. I remember.
Wait, sorry, what ability was that allowed me to
It's called keen mind.
but as
do that? Wait, your mind's a key?
I think it's called
To
key
what?
mind, guys.
And a keen mind.
no, it's called intelligent cerebral cortex. That's
No,
what's
I'm pretty sure it's called keen mind.
Wait, your mind is a key? What is it in not?
Cognitive emporium of knowledge.
Knowledge hub.
By the way, I think on our walk, Charlotte will just walk next to Alexander and just say, "Hey, Alexander, do you now understand what I meant by calling you a liability?"
Alexander just says nothing. He's just. But you can see what you just said did make him have a reaction.
Just sighs and continues to
What
walk
do
in
you
front.
say? You said what you wanted to say. What do you want me to tell you, huh?
I guess I'm just hoping for you to be better.
I would say the same
A
to you,
machine
but
can dream, can't he?
I would guess I would say the same for you, but you know, you have no emotions and all, so I don't think it really matters. You're just a cold, hard machine, only capable of doing what it's programmed to do.
Yes, perhaps. This is exactly why I am not a liability, and I am useful. You, not being a machine, being of pure natural cognitive abilities that you were born with, that is something that will cause one day a mission to go very awry. And I don't want to be there when that happens, personally.
Your pure programmed brain means that you're predictable. You can be creative, always doing the same thing,
Always doing the same thing,
never
right,
adapting
Alexander? Always doing the
until
same
you're
thing,
not
right?
able, until it's not good enough, and you can't think yourself out of a situation.
Or you
haven't met
two were
such a
having a
situation.
debate. Vox has like stepped far ahead, and now he's just waiting for you two to catch up.
Seeing Vox in the front, almost escaping the light of the torch, Shiloh just says one last thing. I already said it, but I'm just gonna say it again. Perhaps, but I haven't met such situation. And if I were to meet such situation, there are other people here that I would be able to count on to help me. But you and your brother, you're yet to earn my trust. Any last
Alexander
words?
smiles at that remark. He's just like, whatever, bro.
And yeah, Shadow will go to the front again just to illuminate everyone's path. Sorry, Shadow's a bit of a dick.
You shine the
I don't
torch,
like it.
and you all walk 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes, and then you begin to notice a very acrid, musky smell. Obviously, faint traces of it because you have breathing apparatus on, but the smell of death and decay. And as you're walking, Charlotte, you're in front, you stop for a moment and you just see blood splatters all over the walls, the ceiling, everywhere. There's viscera and gore lacing the place. You see internal organs that are just splayed out and a bunch of kobold corpses here and there, broken bones all over the place.
Alright, eyes up, everybody. We are getting near to It's a danger.
Mission to ready in action.
Then you hear. Let unhand me, you fiend! Let me go! Ah! I'm going to make a very nice stew with your bones, lady. Stop talking or I'm gonna start breaking bones. I will not stop talking. You murdered all of my crew. Why do you do this? You are nothing but an uncivilized. And you hear the snapping of bone. Ah! And a scream.
What?
I like it when they scream. Makes the broth taste better. And you just hear that. It's coming ahead. The noise is coming from ahead to the right.
Okay.
Alexander I would say, kind of spring into action, I guess.
Like, are you just like moving towards like with like a purpose, or are you trying to be sneaky or something?
No, I would say, like, he's trying to be sneaky. He's not gonna run in, but he's going to go sneaky.
I see.
Me too.
But also, it's just a troll, man. Can't be that bad. Watch how this is a DPK.
Naruto run as silently as possible towards the danger.
And eventually, Vox, I'm just gonna do this. You all arrive at an end point of a tunnel, and then where you would expect one of these iron gates to be, it is just broken off of its hinges. And as you get closer, you see more blood, gore, and viscera all around this place. But this seems to be old and decayed, and there's chewed off bones and just a bunch of shit lying here, rubble and like baskets and helmets and broken blades, pots. It's just a trash heap of shit that seems to have flown downriver with the sewer. And yeah, you notice how the sewer direction is flowing in the direction of that nexus point where the kobolds live, and sort of away from the tunnel that you're walking into. And Vox, since you're ahead, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. It's a 13.
The 13, do you have dark vision?
I do not think so, no.
Okay. You just hear, just around a corner that you can barely see, a noise, and it's very, very close.
I would say I ready my hand for in case something jumps me.
Okay.
And I'll just wait for the rest to catch up.
Yeah, Shiloh, as you you'll catch up to Vox, Solon, and Alexander as you run up. So Shiloh, you also hear this noise very close, and just note your torch is still on.
Wait, just tell me where the noise is coming from.
Like right over here. It's
Charlotte
about
kind of stops in his tracks. He he looks at I think he calls message, and he just asks our elf friend over here who has dark vision. Wait, doesn't Alexander also have dark vision?
Nope.
Okay. I just messaged Solon. And I just like the torch is
whoa, wait.
out in the water.
Did I just hear something?
I message his Solon. I just say, Solon, maybe you take the lead.
Wait, why me?
Because you can see, we can't.
No. No, I can't.
Before you continue, Vox is going to use his action to cast Minor Illusion, and is going to attempt to mimic another troll's voice coming from another direction.
Okay, so just saying you're in a straight pipe. So is it's either going to be behind or in front of you, and where you heard this noise is about 50 feet in front of you, just around a corner.
50 feet.
Yes.
But isn't the range of Minor Illusion 30 feet?
Yes, I'm just asking, are you gonna okay,
towards us?
yeah, that's what I'm asking. Are you what are you trying to do with it?
Are you going to lure them
I'm not
away
gonna
or
lead
bring
him
them
directly
closer?
to us. I'm gonna lead him like slightly off angle towards our direction, so that if we were to jump him, he would not directly look into us if he's coming towards us, essentially.
Okay, just to give you a perspective on the environment, you're in a small 15 by 15 foot tunnel. You haven't seen the size of this thing yet, and you would imagine if anyone, and assuming that this thing has dark vision, would walk through the tunnel, they would immediately be able to see you. There's no way to sort of take it off course, essentially, because it's just a straight tunnel.
Okay, then here's what I'll do. I will, with a quickened spell, I'll make it a bonus action to do Minor Illusion, and I will try to mimic a troll voice in our direction. And then, the moment he sees us with my action, I will ass blast him.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll see Vox beginning to do this. Are you guys doing anything?
What are you doing?
Oh,
Hey, did you see that thing over there?
I'm gonna rage. Like,
Whoa,
grab hold of-
I am holding an action, by the way.
whoa, oh, here's something. And
Why did you do that?
Come look at this, Jeffrey.
how do you know my name is Jeffrey? You're trespassing. Oh, fuck. Fuck my stemband op. You're trespassing on my territory, mate. And Solon, what you see is just this massive green hand come around the corner, grip it, and as the fingers flex, it just breaks off a chunk of the side of this pipe.
I couldn't say. I think ik kan er niet donker
Is
zien.
een elf. Je is een elf.
Nee, de elf staat niet, want mijn dunk zie ik
Ja.
mee en ik heb je nog extra
Elf
seats.
zijn-
Dus
elf
nee.
zijn-
Weet je wat is? Weet je wat is dit? Solarian Owls heet niet
Solar,
Solarian Owls heet niet Dark Vision, nee. Dat is waar.
Oh,
Ja,
oh dear.
Jy's 'n elf, maar jy's ook soos jy's 'n elf, maar jy's 'n lame elf.
ouch.
With this, so you don't actually you don't, because you don't see anything. You just hear
the magic in his direction, hoping it would.
what? Wait, who are you? Oh, make an attack roll with disadvantage, please.
Oh my god.
Vox, now I was always the acid, now Vox is the acid.
Luca, ons gaan 'n gesprek hê na hierdie game.
What do you mean, bro? This is where the fun begins, my friend. I will use Equalize to make it a straight attack.
Yo fucker. Okay.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I said, let's see how this goes.
What did you say?
My app is not working.
That's what she said.
Yes. What? Okay, now that's a random D20. I wanted to roll my... Bruh. I'm just gonna restart my app quickly.
Okay.
Shit's been funky, dude.
Yeah, restart your head as well, please, because this is some whack shit you're doing.
Fra, many questions actually.
I could.
Well, he's got you there, AJ. Yes, you can
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
What happened to all this bravado, huh? Kom nou.
You could have at least done this stupid thing when my torch was still lit. Because now I just put it out for no fucking reason.
Did you put out your torch?
Yes, because I thought we were gonna follow it without luring it to us. But
Well, at least the
no!
elder is somewhat safe now. Now that he's going to murder us.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Anyway, that's a freaking 10 to hit.
You fire the lightning. It hits somewhere, and the guy goes, "Oh, you're not gonna take more food away from me, interlopers!" And the troll moves away deeper into the tunnel.
Is it coming? Is it running? I'm not sure.
What are you all doing?
I run after it.
Running, yeah, running. We're running. We are running afterwards.
Yes, we are running.
We look at me running on the map. I am running all the ways. So I decided to go into the shit pond.
Oh, by the way, Keegan, I do light the torch again as I'm
yes,
running.
as you run,
Because
and then
he already knows we're here. So.
you're running, and as you run closer and closer, you skid it over the cobblestone, alight it, and just as you come around the corner, does a 17 hit you, Shiloh?
Yes, it does.
He's going to use his claw attack from a held action, and you're going to take... Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait. What's his reach?
It's 10 feet. He just...
But I'm 20... I'm 15 feet away from him.
Okay, the thing is, he was basically... Okay, who got there first? Because
Alexander.
He would...
I am fitness boy.
Okay, so Alexander... Same thing, 17 to hit for you. Basically, the first person that comes around the corner, he attacks.
Yeah, he smashes me.
You immediately
smashed me hard enough.
You immediately take 16 points of slashing damage and 8 points of poison damage. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Well, that's actually quite bad. That's half of my HP because I wasn't raging. So, you know.
Wow. Wow.
That's actually kind of fucked. This is not gonna. Ay, caramba!
Okay. Solon, what is your initiative?
I just saw everyone's initiatives.
How much is it, Solon?
Initiative is 15. 15.
Okay. Shiloh?
It's a 10.
Okay. And Solon? What the fuck? Hoe was dat twee Solons? Je doet met Vox's. Vox, initiative?
9.
Okay. Okay, so immediately, I'm just...
Alexander.
Did I do Alexander? Alexander initiative?
Yeah, I got a nat 20, obviously.
He
Now I'm
didn't get a
like
nat
fucking
20.
lost with a 6.
6.
I can't believe I rolled a 10 and I'm second best one.
So, Alexander, as you come around the corner, this massive, clawed, gnarled hand slams against you, and as it does, this black ichor leaks onto you, burning you like acid, and he goes, "Oh, I tricked you!" The troll stands up to its full height. It has to hunch in these tunnels in order to move effectively. That's how large it is. It is this misshapen, misformed, disgusting, large humanoid-like creature who is extremely seems to have gorged itself a lot on creatures and whatever comes across its path. It is absolutely bulbous and and fat and large and disgusting, and there's just this black ichor leaking from its mouth and from scars in its body, and it has this sort of long dreadlocky like hair, and basically the only piece of clothing is a little loincloth that it ties around its waist. It says, "I tricked you." And immediately it is its turn because it rolled a natural 20 on its initiative, and it's gonna let's see. It's gonna go over here. It walks up to you and then looks down at you, Alexander, and then it is going to use its venom spray ability.
Wonderful.
And
Is that a magical effect?
nope. You watch it. It has these gnarled, long nails that look like old wood. Essentially, that's how rotten they are. You watch it dig its nails into its own stomach and tear at its own flesh, and it's going to use venom spray. And you just watch its own black blood spray over. Vox is not really in that, over Shiloh and Alexander, and I would like both of you. It's Christian there. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Is this for poison?
Just 1 second. It's 11. No, this is for acid. So you would not have
it's acid damage.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Oh wait, no. This is poisoned. I misread this.
I rolled it. I rolled a 21 anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
Okay. So. Poison creature. Okay. So each of you do succeed on the save. 18, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. That would be 21 poison damage, reduced to 10, and then reduced to 5 for you.
5.
Yes.
Not for you, Alexander.
As it slashes across its stomach and sprays its own visceral.
So wait, how much damage was that for me?
10 for you. 10 poison for you, yes. Yeah. And it just goes, "Oh, this is gonna be the best you have ever had. Get in my belly!" and that's gonna be the end of the Venom Troll's turn. Solon, it is your turn.
Okay. My elbow is just loading. How far am I from the troll? It's like
you're about 15 feet. Just another note, because of a poison splash ability that this creature has, whenever it takes damage, it deals damage to everything around it. So, because it slashed itself, additional blood is spilt, and immediately, Alexander, you take an additional 15 points of poison damage.
Yeah, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm at 11 HP.
Yeah, man.
It hasn't even been one turn yet. I'm almost dead.
As you'll just watch this black ichor coat Alexander and melt away at his flesh and his mechanical enhancements and his clothes. It's rough. Solon, what are you doing? You're about 15 feet away of this creature.
I refreshed it. It works now. So I'll movement, walk up to. Oh, wait, let me just move. Is it still rough terrain?
The water is rough terrain. The rest is fine.
So I should be able to get to there, right? So that's. Yeah.
Okay.
It's 20. So that's all movement then.
Mm-hmm.
I'll magic a bonus action, magic weapon.
Okay.
So as like Solon unsheathes his sword, I think he'll like hover his hand over the blade imbued with his magic. And then his action he will just slash at this thing.
Okay. You pull out the sword, hover your hand over it, and a little wisp of flame begins licking at the edges of the blade, and you go for your attacks. Go for it.
So it's advantage.
Indeed.
26 for the first one.
That hits.
Plus the 27. But yeah. And then 14.
14 unfortunately misses.
Okay. So the first one then is 12 damage, and I'll do second level smite.
Okay.
So that's 3d.
Yes, 3d8.
8 right there. Okay. That's 17.
17 additional damage as you slash across its back. It falls to its one knee, but its black ichor sprays all around it as you slash into it, and immediately, Solon, you take 12 points of poison damage, and Alexander, you take 12 points of poison damage as this black ichor sprays and
I'm not.
just burns into everything around it.
So just, what does my defense against diseases do? I guess this doesn't count. It needs to be poison.
This is not a disease, this is poison.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. I can't believe I'm knocked. Holy shit. What the fuck? What is this thing?
You'll just watch Alexander hit his head hard against a rock as this black ichor still sizzling and burning over his skin.
It's a 12 poison, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll finish my turn there then.
Cool. End of that, Shiloh, it is your turn.
Wonderful. Fuck. What the hell do we do? Shiloh is going to... Yeah, I had a plan, but now fucking Alexander is down. So I'm not really sure what to do now. I think, Shiloh will maybe just like crouch down, and he will cast Cure Wounds on Alexander.
Okay.
Thanks.
And as he does this, he just yells out to Solon, close attacks will only hurt us. We need to find another way to beat it. And as
You're not going to beat me!
6 HP.
You will just become part of the ground stew, innit?
Bonus action. Monkey flies out of my bag.
We'll get them
and
in one moment.
Yeah.
There you go.
And Monkey is going to use his action, and he's going to place a cheeky sticky bomb onto the blubber of this creature.
Okay. Which one will this be? Contested acrobatics or perception?
Another word, you mean sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand or acrobatics for you. That's for the monkey.
This is a troll. Let's do acrobatics.
Okay. The monkey goes flying with the sticky bomb, holding it in front of him. Acrobatics from the troll. Oh, that's cocked. Oof. He only has a +1, but I rolled a natural 18 for a 19.
Wow, of course you did. Fucking real die. Then I guess I roll a nat 20. Let's go. Roll another nat 20. Let's go for it. That is a natural 2. It is a natural 2.
I would say the monkey flies ahead. Oh, get away, mosquito! And he sort of just waves the monkey away with his hand, and the the amount of air he distorts with the movement of his hand just throws Clockwork off course, and he just sort of flies to the side with the sticky bomb still in his hands, not being able to place it.
He doesn't drop it.
Yeah, I would say in this case he flew towards it and tried to.
I thought the contest with acrobatics is to see if he can be able to stick it.
It's be able to stick it on the creature. If the creature succeeds, you do not stick it. But in this case, it was sort of a melee attack that Clockwork did.
I see,
So he still has it. You can like take it from your hand, place it onto.
But it wasn't though. He dropped the bomb.
You can have him drop it.
Yeah, he dropped it.
Okay.
So he tried to drop it onto the thing.
Okay. So it would just then land next to him. Okay.
Yeah.
Punk. And it just sort of falls into the water and it activates.
Shall we move my 20, 30 feet away. Okay. That is Shiloh's turn.
End of that. Vox, it is your turn.
Swag. Voxy that we are in a bit of a pickle. So I'm gonna give him a good old hammering, and I will.
Whoa! Figure uit
I'm gonna-
wat nou voor hem gebeur het.
I'm gonna use my action to cast Chaos Bolt and my. Wait, sorry guys. I just need to.
Luca, Shiloh is just going to remind you again what he said, and it is that if we need to wait for our friends to just be a couple of feet away from him, so that they all don't get hurt when we hurt it.
Because if you attack him, it sprays acid or poison.
Okay.
Whatever.
Is it possible to use my movement to attempt and drag Alex a bit away from the puddle?
Yes.
Or would that be my action?
Yeah,
Well, you can drop your initiative to below mine because I have a turn.
Oh, sorry guys, I'll be back with you in a sec. I just need to talk to my mom.
Okay, he drops his initiative to below yours.
Okay, Alexander, it is your turn. You're prone on the ground.
I will stand up
Okay, half movement.
and attempt to run away like a coward. Wait, rage and then run away. Yes, sorry, that is correct. Let's see what rage I get. Hopefully it's a teleport one. Why? Oh, wait, I have to quickly reload my D&D Beyond because it froze and I can't scroll. Okay.
Hello, sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
fucking useless fucking pixie fucking ass motherfucker.
Don't let it explode.
A mysterious pixie just appears out of my crystal on my shoulder and like floats towards the thing's head and just like, I like bubbles.
Okay, so
I do not choose to let it explode.
Okay, cool. And what are you doing then?
I run away like a coward.
Okay.
Wait, is Alex revved?
Yes. Shiloh cast Cure Wounds on him, and now he got up
Yes.
and is attempting to run away. And we said that your initiative is just
It's dropped.
Yeah, so he dropped to below Alex just so that he can get away. Alex, you run away, and of course the troll says, "Where are you going?" And he reaches a hand for you for a claw attack.
Wait, did we skip my turn now? What's going on?
Yes, we dropped your initiative to below mine so that I can run away before you do something.
Oh, okay.
Wait, this is... I just want to check. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, let's hope he doesn't murder me.
That's a 13 to hit.
Oh, it doesn't hit.
The gnarled claws miss you. And Vox, you can take your turn now. Or
Sorry.
No, there is a big spicy sun man still 5 feet away from that thing.
Maar ek wil my sentinel gebruik.
Okay, go for it.
Do I get 2 attacks again?
No,
The
it's-
attacks per action. So
it's-
this is still just one.
Yeah, it's basically your reaction attack. I just want
Well,
to check.
that's a 26 to hit. Yes.
Okay, before we calculate the damage for that, Shiloh, how far is your monkey away from this thing?
He's like hovering at the roof of the
Okay,
pipe.
okay. The pipe is only 15 by 15 feet in circumference, and this thing is standing the whole thing full. So, continue, Solon.
Oh fuck
Yeah.
sakes.
So 26 to hit.
Indeed, that hits.
Hey, that is 15 blade damage, and then I'll do a level 1 smite on
Okay,
that.
go for it.
That is another 11.
11 points of damage as you
Yeesh, man.
slash into, and you immediately take 7 points of poison damage. The monkey also takes 7 points of poison damage as viscera.
Oh, really?
Yep.
He's still alive.
Shit. As this black acidic blood just sprays everywhere. Okay. End of that.
Can I... question. Can I hellish rebuke his damage? See, even though it's somewhat self-caused, but...
You could, but only in the next turn because you use your reaction to do
this is my
sentinel.
reaction. Yeah,
Yeah.
This is my reaction. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. I just check something. Okay. With that, it is the end of that, and the Venom Troll goes again. You watch it.
Huh? Wait, what about me?
Oh shit! Fuck, there's so many things going on right now. Okay, Vox, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Excellent. Okay. I will I use my action to Chaos Bolt his ass, and then I'll use the Quicken spell to cantrip Firebolt him.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye, Clockwork.
Go.
Brave salute fucking Soden.
Okay, wait. So, yeah, it's fine. We'll save Sogan. I'm killing this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Is Solan is still next to him, right?
Okay, so just to give you a lay of the land, the troll is about 10 feet away from you, Vox. The monkey is flying nearby it. Solon is right next to it. And then Alexander and Shiloh are quite a ways away behind you.
Okay, I'll take a few steps back just to be sure, like
Okay.
10 feet,
Okay.
and then I will blast him into oblivion.
I thought he was about to consider the people next to him, but he just considers himself.
Oh, by the way, top of the round. Oh, no, wait, not yet top of the round. It's still Vox. Okay, go for it, Vox.
Wait, why are they saying this now? Is something gonna happen?
Luca.
Yeah.
Zak se karakter is reg langs die troll. Wanneer die troll
That's what ek-
damage vat, vat daai mense langs die troll vat acid damage.
Yes.
Vat poison damage. Ja, dis wat ek sê. En
But
hulle
can't
vat
you just heal him?
Yes, but they take like 11 to 15 points of poison damage. That's all
Yeah.
we're saying.
Yeah, go for it, Vox.
But you're doing it. You're
Vox,
doing it.
the Vox
But
play
I
the
know you
game.
can heal him, so I'm still gonna do it.
Yeah, it's already happening.
Go for it, Vox.
Okay, so Solon is close to him, so that would incite the sneak attack, right?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Okay. So that's 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. That is a total of 14 chaos damage.
14 points of chaos damage. Immediately, the monkey takes 5 points of poison damage, and Solon.
So here's something quite interesting. I just realized the monkey is resistant to poison damage, so he is still alive.
So it would be the 7 would be
That was
reduced to
4?
3, and then this
The 7 would be reduced to
5 will be reduced to 2.
Yes, he's still alive.
Okay. So
And then bonus action firebolt quicken spell.
okay,
Just to attempt to seal the deal.
Oh, oops. I also understood this incorrectly. I don't have the choice about whether the nymph explodes or not. The pixie just explodes at the end of my turn.
But can't you choose to shut out the pixie, or does it just happen?
No, for the first one, it just happens.
Yeah, but you can choose where the pixie is. It doesn't have to be right next to you. It could be at like a couple of
It has to be
feet away
at
from you.
5 feet of one creature.
Okay, 5 feet from like Shiloh.
Yes, but it's blast rate. Yeah, well, it's gonna explode and then do damage to you.
If you don't want yourself to die, you're gonna have to choose one of us to take some damage.
Yeah, I'm out of its range. I'm worried about some Solon.
I'm still kinda healthy.
No,
We'll
but
fix
wait.
him up.
Because
Don't worry.
I did say I spawned like it came out and spawned next to the
Okay.
giant.
Well, what must I do for
Thinking
the?
that's a 19 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Well, if it succeeds on the deck save, it's fine.
15 chaos damage.
15 points of chaos damage. Okay. So let's just do some admin real quick. The monkey takes an additional 8 points, reduced to 4 poison damage.
4.
And then Solon, you would have taken 5 poison damage and then another 8 poison damage.
Okay, so 5 and then another 8.
Yes.
That's not from Vox's Chaos Bolt.
Yes, as Vox blasts into it. And with that, Vox firebolt goes through, and the troll falls to the ground as your chaos
damn, is it
blast.
dead?
Yes. Your chaos bolt blasts into it, and it falls to the ground.
And just for shits and the giggles, the pixie just says, "I like bubbles," and fucking explodes.
It explodes, just further vandalizing its corpse.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Clockwork is still
That was
alive.
unironically very intense. What the fuck? Yeah, but you flippin' ass blasted me, Keegan. Yes, like 60 HP, god, like
And
that.
then the troll uses its regenerate ability as its turn emerges, and you all watch some of its wounds close, and it stands back up.
What
Even the chaos blasts that were in it, it just sort of seals up as it regenerates some HP. You're gonna have to do better than that. And we're back in initiative, and
Just on that note, guys, I have to go now. So that's it for me, unfortunately. Whoever wants to control me, just have a blast. I don't really care. Just don't get me die. Okay.
all right. Cheers for yours.
Okay.
Two goals, charming.
Boy. Okay. It is the troll's turn again. And he is going to turn back. Oh, by the way, top of the round, because of the flow of the water, this bomb that the monkey drops is going to float 10 feet downriver. And the troll is going to turn around at you, Solon, and see if it gets its ability back. Does not. And it is just going to multi-attack you with 1 bite and 2 claw attacks. First one to hit. Natural 1 horribly misses with the bite attack. Next one is going to be a 25, and then the next one is an 18.
The last 2 hits.
You take 14 piercing damage from the first one, plus 8 poison damage.
I'm down.
And he goes down, and with the second strike, digs into you. And
Safe, I guess.
yes,
Alright, yes,
you're going to you're going to fail to death saving throws.
Yeah.
Yes,
Fucking hell.
It's a
Charlotte
crit.
also sees as a liability now.
I think we have to we either have to like, when we kill it, we have to like fucking desecrate its body,
Okay.
Solon, I'd like you to make a death saving throw. As it's your turn.
word.
Yes, see.
Unless he drops his initiative?
Nope.
Yeah.
You come back with 1 HP and it's your turn. You get knocked out, fall to the ground, and then
Fuck yeah.
a glimmer of light in the void, and you push through the pain of all of the searing poison, and you are prone on the ground. What are you doing?
Alexander would scream to you to like fucking run because I think we need to light this bad boy on fire.
Yeah, but if I run, he's just gonna have opportunity attack. Okay, first, can I move like this? Like 10 move? Oh, yes.
Yeah, you sort of move around him.
Okay. Can I do a shove? So I like almost shove the troll like away, so that I can then get away without provoking a opportunity attack. Would that be possible?
Yes, sure. Make a contested athletics check with the troll. You can make an
Okay.
athletics. Yeah.
Can the monkey give help action?
You would have had to instruct him to do that on your turn, unfortunately.
Alright.
Okay.
18.
He rolls a natural 1, so for the sake of this, I'm gonna say you shove him, he falls prone and just tumbles 10 feet away, and roll 1d6 bludgeoning damage. You just, like, you all just watch Solon, like, you watched him die just now, like go down, get pierced by this thing's claws, and then just with like a divine fiery light, he sprang up immediately with the unbelievable speed, just sort of pivoted around this thing, and you just watch him shove this thing that's easily twice his weight just away with his own strength, and the creature falls to the side. It's that bludgeoning damage for me.
Nice. 2.
2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hello.
Well, hello.
I don't.
Turns out I still have a few minutes to go, so
Okay, cool.
I'm back, baby.
Cool. So Solon just got knocked out, failed 2 death saving throws because the creature stabbed him, and then got a nat 20 on his death save and jumped up, and just with the troll throwing a nat 1, he just shoved the troll 10 feet away, with the troll crashing into a bunch of debris.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Talk about orange juice.
Sure.
Last 5 movement, I'll just move into this corner.
Okay. You move away from the troll as it lay there. End of your turn. Shiloh, it is your turn with Fox on deck.
Monkey's gonna throw another bomb on to try and get it on top of this bitch.
Okay. Go.
I'm gonna. Is he gonna have disadvantage with his acrobatics since he is prone?
I'm just gonna check that for you, what exactly this condition means. Prone. I would say in this case, yeah. No, it's not. It's only attack rolls that have advantage, not acrobatics checks or anything like that.
Okay, whatever. It's not a contested acrobatics. He this is Shiloh's bonus action, by the way. Just
Okay.
telling the monkey to throw a bomb.
Okay, let's make that acrobatics.
Yes, the monkey rolls 8 plus 4. That's 12.
This creature rolls a 9, so you are able to chuck the bomb, and it adheres to him, and then you hear the activating sound as the red lights of it gleam with explosive potential.
Shiloh 15, 14, 20, 30 will run here, and he is going to cast a little something. Maybe just reach into his pocket, takes out a little rubber, almost like a paintball-esque thing, and he is going to throw it at the troll, and he's going to cast a web on the on the blobber fucker.
Okay.
And he must make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay, cool. What is the
Most likely at disadvantage.
what is the
It's a 20-foot cube. It's a 20-foot cube.
Okay. Just get a
So just make it so that the monkey isn't in it.
Okay. I believe the monkey is flying, so if you just cast it like on the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I just cast it on the ground.
You dump it there on the ground, it makes a dex save. Horrible. 10.
Wonderful. This thing is now restrained in my webs.
Oh shit. So you just cast this web that just flings over him.
We might have had to wait. I might have had to wait to do this so that we could just get past him. But whatever. What's done is done. Okay. Throw everything you have at it. Throw everything you have at it. He yells out. That's my turn.
Okay. End of your turn, Vox. It is your turn.
Vox will adhere to the wise words of his former round person, and he's gonna again do a double Kamehameha blast at this creature. This time aiming for the head.
Okay.
And also spending all his remaining sorcery points.
Go for it.
See how this goes. Wait, no one is in range of him now, right?
Nope.
We don't think so, yeah.
Bugger. Okay.
What bugger?
No sneak attack for me.
Oh. Yeah, well, no one gets hurt.
25 to hit.
Yes.
Small price to pay for victory.
That is going to.
I'm joking. Okay, sweet. Wow. Okay. Well, that was utterly trash. That's 6 chaos damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, just want to see if the firebolt hits as well.
Okay.
Ooh, which it does for a natural 20.
Okay. Roll that damage.
That's 17 chaos damage.
Yes. Okay. You incinerate. You blast its head off, and its head just disintegrates into nothingness as it slumps to the ground.
I keep shooting it, thinking it's gonna regenerate all that.
Yeah, don't stop hitting that thing. I want to see those bombs explode and it's barely disintegrated before we move forward.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Vox?
Yes, sure.
Okay. Alexander, it is your turn.
Alexander will go into the river of shit and pick up that sticky bomb.
Okay.
And can I heat it towards the troll?
Of course. I would say, yeah, just make a attack roll for me in this case.
Just has to be within 5 feet of it for it to like.
It's at the 12, dude.
Yeah, you just like... let's roll a luck check for you. Oh no. You throw it... Ting, 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 ting. It falls into the water and flows over here. Sorry, I rolled.
Okay, but don't I have 2 attacks?
You can try again.
Okay, wait. Let me just think about this.
I will
So
remind you, Keegan, that whole area is webbed. So
shit! No, that's
it
true.
You just stay with it. Just
that's true.
Oh.
In that case, even with the rotten luck, there's a web covering this whole area, so the thing would just ding ding ding, and just I placed it like over there, so it gets stuck in the web. So because of the web, you do not have to be accurate with your throws.
Alexander will then step out of the shit and just like take a little stroll back because he's not gonna take a risk.
Cool. At the end of your
He
turn,
looks at Shiloh, it's like, detonate that shit.
at the end of your turn, you'll hear the squelching breaking of bone as the troll's head regrows. And he says, "Oh, wait, what's all this sticky stuff? Get me out! Stop doing this! Just get in the pot! There's no way you're beating me!" And he's gonna try and break the restraints with his action.
Deck save? Oh, no way. No way, I don't think it's a deck save. It's, let's see, a creature restrained by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against my spell safety.
Yeah, it rolls a 10, so it's trying to get out, but he's so large that he's just entangling himself even deeper in the webs, and he gets up, but gets entangled and falls back down, doing nothing. And then Solon, it is your turn with Shiloh on deck.
Dis jy, Zak?
Sorry, ek het dit op ek dink hy sê Shiloh. Laat ek kyk. Flaming Sphere, how long does that stay up for 1 minute? That much. Okay, I'll cast Flaming Sphere on him.
Okay.
Hopefully that doesn't burn the webs.
It is going to burn the web.
It's too late now.
Yeah.
Okay. So what was
Can this thing just die, please?
So-
For fuck's sake,
Now
bro.
fucking cremate this motherfucker.
so
The webs, but the thing is, it's going to deal an extra 2d6 fire damage because the webs are going to burn him.
okay, so what must he do because of the flaming sphere?
So Flaming Sphere is a 5-foot radius. It stays there for
then it burns way
1
five.
minute. And it's a dex save throw, 15.
15 deck save. He is restrained, so he does disadvantage. Oh, horrible. He rolls a 5. Can roll that damage.
Okay. So here's what's interesting, right? This is only going to burn away a 5-foot cube of the webs, and it's going to deal an extra 2d6 because once he starts his turn there, and then he still has the rest of the cubes to get through. Fuck, the web is overpowered. Fuck.
Ek lees dit gou hier. So any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw and then take the 2d6. So I don't think he takes that yet.
No,
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
about a completely different thing.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Nee, ek sê net
Okay, so I will also account that for... So it deals damage at the end of something's turn.
at the end of its turn, yeah.
Okay, and then you can use your... Can't you use your bonus action to like slam it into someone?
I can use a bonus action to move the sphere up to 30 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Then if you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage.
Yeah, so I think you can do it immediately with a bonus action to slam it into someone, but if they stay by this flaming sphere, they will take additional damage at the end of their
I
turn.
will take addition.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you
Does
can,
he still take...
yeah, you will take the damage now. I would imagine you just conjure it and slam it into the creature.
I don't think... I think it was 9... Let me... yeah. Sorry, I just rolled again, but yeah, the first one was 9, I think.
9 points of fire damage as it ignites, and the web also ignites. So just roll that bonus damage for the web, Shiloh.
It's actually when he starts his turn. The web doesn't
Okay.
like burn completely. It burns for the entire round. So when
Okay.
he starts his turn then he takes that.
Cool. Okay, the troll screams out horribly as his skin is charred and cauterized. And is that the end of your turn, Solon?
Yeah. No, that's the
Okay,
end of my
cool.
turn.
Shiloh, it is your turn.
Yeah, monkey throws another bomb.
Okay. Acrobatics check.
Do I have to? Can I just like?
Yeah, you can
drop
just
it on
you can
the
just
webs?
drop it on the web. You just put it
Yeah.
on the web.
He just like just drops it on the webs and like right next to him. I think he just was a little bit further away.
Nuke him.
Unfortunately, that was my bonus action for the monkey to do it. Because I don't know, for the monkey to give me... Yeah, I have to order the monkey to give me the thing, so yeah. That was my bonus action. However... Maybe I throw my torch in the middle.
Okay.
Causing the bombs to explode because fire.
Okay, sure. Make
No.
no. Yeah, the thing is, I'd imagine the bombs are a bit resilient, and I don't think the torch will have enough heat to be able to make them detonate like immediately. I think that's still like the detonation device you have to do yourself.
That's fair. That is very fair. Action. Fuck. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
My turn.
End of that.
Wait,
with...
let's see what happens if I do this. Action. I palms of force the bomb that has just been thrown. Just let me see what happens when I do it.
Sure.
If I do that.
Roll to it.
Say
it as an AC of 12.
I rolled an 18. Does the bomb explode?
Let's do a damage threshold. Roll damage. If you roll higher than a 7, then you will have enough damage to make it detonate.
You mean I have to roll like a 8, a natural 8, in other words?
Palms of Force, not 2d8 damage.
Oh, you mean for the Palms of Force?
Yeah.
Palms of Force,
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 6.
Yeah, you blast the bomb and you see that it is on a critical state at the moment, wanting to burst from the inside, but it's gonna need a bit more than that, unfortunately.
Scheiße. Alright, that's Charlotte's turn.
Okay, Vox, it is your turn.
I see Shiloh blasting the bomb in an attempt to make it explode, but I also come to the realization that if I were to shoot it, it would just turn into nothing. So I'm not gonna do that. And I will instead see where this freaking troll keeps regenerating its head from, if there's like a certain vital point of any sort. And I will shoot the crap out of it.
Okay, roll to it.
Bite fast. Aha, okay. I'm just gonna firebolt. No, fuck it. Ray of Chaos. Whatever.
Okay. Roll
That's roll 20.
Here we go.
So that would be 4d8 and 2d6, if I'm not mistaken.
No sneak attack. Is it Chaos Bolt? There's no sneak attack on this thing.
Yes, Chaos
Okay.
Bolt. Sorry, not
Okay.
Ray of Chaos.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So just roll the 2d8 and then only 1d6, I think, because there's no sneak attack.
Okay. The fuck am I doing? Okay. 4d8 and 1d6. Oh, yeah.
I know it would be 2d6 because it crits, but whatever.
Okay, I'll just add that to the death count. That's 32 chaos damage.
Okay. With the troll burning in agony, I'm going to tell you now, it's not going to regenerate because if you deal fire, or acid damage to it, it cannot regenerate. So it burns in absolute agony, and Vox, you make the final blow. How do you want to do this?
I think my previous 2 attempts, with each iteration, like the beam of black lightning was a bit thicker than the other one. But with this one, I like kind of take like this monk stance backwards, and my cape kind of starts to like flapper from all the sheer energy that I'm collecting in my 2 hands. I essentially like convulse a mini black hole inside my hands, and it like literally saps like all the air molecules out of the surrounding atmosphere, and just like there's this moment where all sound is just sapped from the room, and after that following just this massive black crackling bolt that almost illuminates the entire room, just roars towards this creature and absolutely just blasts the shit out of him upon impact.
The black hole strikes into this creature, and as it does, it enters it from the inside, and you watch him. I don't feel so good, and you just watch it implode, essentially. Its flesh tears and bursts forth, but just as fast as it explodes outwards, it is drawn back in with all of the fire and the webs and the flaming sphere around it. There's just this torrent of air as everything is absorbed into the black hole and just it disappears out of existence.
Like a mini tornado, essentially, like full of elements and shit that just gets sucked into a vortex. That's how I imagine it.
Yes, and then eventually at the end it implodes and just disappears out of existence. And we are out of initiative.
Yeah, I thought, I didn't know the acid thing, but I was like, oh, it dies, but still resurrects itself. I was like, either we have to like mutilate this thing or just like light it on fire. It was my inner Urion coming out again.
Oh yes. And with that, you watch falling to the side is a very hurt
we forgot about her.
kobold woman that he was flailing around in his hands, and she goes,
I'm about to explode her. Shit.
ow! And she sort of stands up, holding her one arm. Oh, you know, you'd have thought that I've seen anything at my age, but I'm most definitely surprised in this situation. Who the hell are you? Addressing all of you.
First of all, Charlotte just like rubs the temples of his head and kind of squints, and his concentration is going to drop, and the waves are just going to evaporate into a turquoise smoke, and it's going to just say, he's just going to look at Clocker, go signaling him to just collect the bombs because we didn't have to waste them today. And then he's going to walk up to the lady and just hold out his hand. We have come for you, Fraulein. Please don't resist.
No, he said that incorrectly. We're here to save you, so that we get lenient sentencing because I accidentally might have decapitated.
Found the dead corpse. He found the dead corpse.
found the dead corpse. Yes, that I made.
I think what makes this whole scenario worse is she's just seeing like three of the most intimidating figures just standing before her and staring down at her, drenched in ogre blood.
Well, that's
Barely alive, menacing figure.
certainly comes surprise. I am very thankful for your assistance. I don't know anything about a sentence or whatever, but I'm very thankful. Did the others send you by any chance?
Yes.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Okay, let's get back there. I can't be away from them too long. They are a bunch of blundering idiots after all. Come. Please, who are all of you? Please, might I know the names of my saviors?
Charlotte just looks at the rest of the people.
Vox looks at Shigo.
We are the HVC. We have come here on a mission of our own, and we just happened to stumble upon a bit of a problem that your people had, and we came to fix it. But in return, we are going to have to discuss certain things, but that can wait for us.
Of course. I'm a very reasonable woman. We can, of course, come to some sort of agreement. After all, you've saved my ass, quite literally. Come, let's go. I must grace the others with my presence real quick. Does any of you have a bandage or a stick or something that I can sprain this with?
Allow him.
Solon will heal her with lay on her hands.
Just saying, do you know how small she would look against Solon at this point? Because she's like the size of a human.
She goes,
and Solon is like twice the size of a human. So that's just like...
I've never quite met someone quite as tall as you. Oh, so handsome. Please,
And
go ahead,
single.
touch me. And she holds out her arm.
Solon stretches out his arms. He'll use his lay on hands to heal her for 10 health.
The bone horribly cracks back into place. Oof! Wow! And very capable as well.
Trust me, he's very good with his hands. And Alexander gives a wink.
Vox kind of looks over at Alexander, and you can almost swear he's kind of having a muffled episode under his mask, kind of laughing a bit.
You know, I'm still in quite a bit of pain, my strapping savior. Might you carry me to my abode? And she, like, dramatically, like, flares, like, puts her back of her hand against her forehead. And she just, like...
Solon, Solon will, like, pick her up. And I think maybe, like, as, like, they start walking, like, Solon would start shrinking back to his smaller size. Because it's starting to get dark.
You pick her up, and then immediately after that you walk like 5 feet, and then you shrink. The armor creaks, and you look like a teenager in a massive freaking armored suit. And she just goes,
Solon just gives her like a Colgate smile.
And she just goes, you know what? I think I'll be fine by walking. And she just like taps you on the shoulder. And
He's a grower, not a shower, damn it.
And she like gets back down on the ground, and she picks up like a very elaborate crown of some sort made out of twined brass and a bunch of wood, dusts it off, and she puts it on her head, and one of the branches just breaks off. Right then, back to my people, I guess. And she begins walking.
Meanwhile, somewhere in a brass pipe.
Get out of my way, you disgusting vermin!
Yeah, I'll almost end this episode. I just want to do a little something. And yeah, she begins walking ahead of you. So, you said you're on a mission of your own, from the surface, perhaps? Are you working for the Crow Faces by any chance?
No,
Oh,
we're working for the Luftreines.
oh, okay. I don't know what Luftreines are, but okay, Crow Faces. So what brings you down here to my humble living quarters? You're looking for some maintenance to be done below your house? Any pipes needing installed? Have you come bearing gifts, perhaps?
No, unfortunately, we have come here under quite urgent circumstances.
Oh, that sounds very urgent indeed. Please enlighten me. Perhaps we have some mutual interest in something, and I can help you out. Because of course you did save my life just now.
Vox kind of looks at her, and then he points towards the brass pipe on the ceiling.
Yeah, so
And
right,
then he,
right now there's no brass pipe on the ceiling. You're walking back
okay.
to where it was.
if you were to like see one again, then you would point at it.
Yes, okay.
You wait. Okay, so wait. Okay, let me just. So there is no pipes above us.
You're just walking in one of the normal standard tunnels, the way you came, essentially, back to the kobold abode, and then there, the brass pipes are there. So you're just walking and chatting right now.
Your Majesty.
Oh,
It
Your Majesty,
seems-
that sounds nice. Yes?
It seems that you and your people, you have been tricked into installing some brass pipes. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, I wouldn't say tricked. I mean, they did give us a lot of gifts for that, and but we do that kind of thing a lot of times. Just this time it was actually installing pipes instead of repairing them, which is a bit strange, but I mean, don't question the people that live above, or whatever.
I'm sorry to say, those pipes, they're releasing poisonous gas into these pipes, and from what we could tell you, or at least your people, it has made you quite sick, and it is making some other people. And it seems to put the people on the above ground in danger as well.
Make a
I
persuasion
don't know if you've
check.
noticed anything.
Let's make a persuasion check for me, just to see where she stands with you.
Persuasion. Fuck it, tomorrow. Anyone helping me? Because that's a natural 2.
I don't see how we can help you with this.
Yes. That's.
If I'm the only one speaking, I guess.
I don't know
I'm
about.
speaking to robotic.
I don't know if. I don't know about that. I mean, it seemed like pretty standard work, and we're all fine.
I mean, we did save your life just now. Don't you think we have some credibility?
She looks over at you. Make a persuasion check, Alexander.
Oh, come on. Fuck. 8.
Yes, and that's basically all that I know about you. I don't know for who you work or if you have any good intent. I'm sorry, but yeah, so far I can tell, everything's dandy. Everything's dandy.
Have you not wondered why your people look the way they look at the moment? Why they are sick?
She looks at you. Better not ask too many questions, She looks away and walks ahead.
I see. Shiloh messages our my good friend Vox. Something doesn't feel right about this leader. We need to be cautious.
You wouldn't understand this, but Vox is noticing you're attempting to learn his language, so he's gonna just signal with his hands, inside job.
Make an intelligence check.
What are you? That's a 22. Is it?
It's rough around the edges, but Vox simplifies it for you to be able to catch on a bit easier, and you get that sort of vibe from it. Yes.
Interesting.
Vox thinks Shiloh didn't get it, so he's taking out like a sticky note and busy writing on it. But
No.
Shiloh already figured it out.
I've got it. Don't
He's
worry.
about to give it to you, but then he just stops halfway.
They just continue walking. Yeah, Shiloh wants to like full on learn Thieves' Cant at this point.
Fair enough. Noted. Eventually, now it seems the elder Veka has remained, as after all your questioning, has been silent the entire way, and eventually you arrive back at the kobold residence, and she walks in first, and she says, "Hello, my people. I am safe. I've been saved by these strapping young lads. Thank you very much. Don't have to worry about me. They took care of that troll. I'm back and in business, ladies and gentlemen." And all of the kobolds begin to cheer, and they're like, "Oh, Elder Veka, you're back!" And they cheer for you and stuff. Eventually, she leads you through all of them back to the main tent, and you find the other two, Gigro and Sniglo, sitting there, and the other Yolana elder, and he immediately, the moment she walks into the tent, Yolanda goes, "Oh, Elder Veka, you're back. I'm so glad to see you." Yes, I'm back. No need to stress. All right. Oh, there are more of them here. Okay. And she goes to sit on her throne. So, and Yolanda just sort of pulls on her for a moment and then speaks into her ear. She goes, "Oh, okay. So, I am under the understanding that, first of all, you came here on the pretense of a mission of some sort. You want to know what's in the brass pipes. You want to know if you can go deeper in. You potentially were involved in the murder of Sniglow's brother over here, but you also did save my life.
Accidental murder, I might add.
Murder is murder. He's dead now. But, so, what is it that you want from me? What can I do for you? Let's come to some sort of arrangement on this. State the facts again.
I want to know we want to know exactly where these pipes lead. And why are they and why are they spitting out these dangerous gases, making you and your people sick? So it's just
I'm unsure exactly what you mean about
Inside
that.
check.
Like an inside check.
Yep, we are inside.
Even Alexander will try and give an inside check. I mean, this chick is not very...
Your Majesty, with all due respect, this person's nose is longer than his feet. I rolled a 20, by the way.
17.
You look at
20.
You look at Elder Veka as she says that. I don't know what you mean. She's hard to read.
Ooh, for all of us.
Yes, for all of you.
Fuck's
Vox is visibly getting agitated by this.
So, I'm as far as I know, the city is they requested these pipes. That's what the crow-faced people came to tell us, and it seems to be some, I don't know, they're going to use it to transport something. If it's gas, I'm not sure. We don't ask the questions, we just build the things for them, and that is what was in our agreement. So, yes, that's that matter out of the way. Next,
Are there children? Are there children here in this room that have deformities?
You're the deformed child.
Let's see.
Kobold children with deformities.
I mean, obviously there are deformities on all of them. Just make an investigation check for me real quick, Fox, because I did tell you about the weird limp that Sniglo, oh no, but it was Griglo. Griglo had the weird limp, and her one leg was larger than the other, and then most of them have a red rash across their neck, essentially, with like these red boils that glow subtly. What's that investigation check?
23.
23, okay. With that, there aren't... I would say at the 10th flap, that is now sort of slightly ajar, a few feet behind you where you just entered from, there are a bunch of kobolds actually looking and listening into this conversation. And sure, I would say there are one or two kids wanting to listen to the wisdom of their elder Veka. I'm just sort of peeping through, looking at you. But yeah, definitely I would say the one child is like, one eye is almost cataracted and much larger than the other one, and is bloody red with veins of red just spidering across the one half of his face.
Okay. Given that, we could also tell that this elder is clearly like hiding something with that statement, right? Given the high insight
She's
checks.
hard to read.
And she's hard to read, but I will say, with the 23 investigation, there are no deformities on her.
Oh shit.
Am I gonna
Is
do
that a
it?
witch?
Am I gonna do it?
Please don't.
Whoa. Let me first get alleviated from my charges, and then we murder the witch.
I think whoever's standing next to Vox, he kind of takes a long look back at the kids staring back at him, and his breathing starts to get a bit more heavy, and his glove kind of like squeezes together, and you can see he's a bit agitated, and he's now death staring the elder.
You hear the German accent of Shiloh in your head casting message telling you, Herr Vox, you need to calm down now. Elder, I apologize, but
You see her definitely eyeing Vox up and down inquisitively. Yes.
I simply must inform you, these crow masks, bird masks, you call them, the crow faces. Yes, they are not an official group from above ground. They are actually, in fact, a group known as the Luftheimes, a rebel group looking to infiltrate the government, and they have been known to attack noble houses, and they're not doing good. So I regret to inform you that you have done the work of very dangerous people.
You know, I just do the work that the surface dwellers tell me, especially when they have the right documentation for it. We do have a filing system that we have to go through, and they had the right documentation. So who's looking a bit suspicious right now is your little group over here. Are you trying to meddle in governmental affairs? Is that what's going on here?
Vox signals.
Can I use my magic awareness?
Vox signals and thieves can to Silas. Why would she care about government affairs? I don't know if he's going to relay that, but yeah, it's the only person I can talk.
Alexandra, you do magic awareness. You detect the ambient magic from everyone, because everyone has a bit of magic in them, and also the familiar sense from your allies. Strangely enough, in this moment, just a side note, nothing from Vox, by the way. He's just devoid of magic.
Always a void. Yes.
And that's basically it. It's not like you. I'm assuming you're trying to. What are you trying to gather?
I'm trying to gather if she's doing so, just to see if she has some saucy magic going on, like being possessed or being controlled, anything, or is she just being a bitch?
No, it seems like she's being a bitch. There's no magic.
Sweet.
Did Vox inform me while we were in our message chat thing that he noticed that she is not deformed like the rest?
I wouldn't say so. No, since he can't really speak, so I wouldn't be able to do a voice form even in message.
Oh, that's interesting.
No, technically with message you have to whisper under your breath to cast it, so your Vox wouldn't be able to do that. It has a verbal component to it. Alright then, so the pipes are out of the way. Next.
Unfortunately, that is all that we were sent here to do.
So, I've told you what I can about the pipes, and you also asked if you want to go deeper into where they lead.
Yes.
She ponders for a moment. You know what? I'm sure you can go check out the pipes for yourself. they were constructed under official government legislations. I'm sure you won't find anything suspicious there.
Vox takes a bow and he like grabs Shiloh on the shoulder and he just walks out.
Okay.
And I'll just wait outside for the rest.
Well, I think once we're like alone outside, Shiloh will just look at you. What the hell was that, Herr Vox?
He takes out a sticky note and hastily writes on it, seeing as you're still a thieves' camp baby. And he just kind of almost slaps it in your face, but in very shitty font, because he wrote it so quickly. He's just basically saying he's lying and the children are not dying because of it.
I get it. As much.
She must pay. That's what the last words say. Like in thick font.
I can't believe Vox is the one that says, "What about the children?"
Herr Vox, I understand. There's a lot of things happening right now, and emotions for you people are going to run wild, but you need to keep a level head if we want to get out of here and we want to finish the mission. Alright? I trust you more than I trust the brothers over there. You're not supposed to be the liability. So, get your shit together.
You just hear as he writes on another piece of paper. And it's kind of weird. His composure just turns from this shaky motion. All of a sudden, it just switches to this calm demeanor. And he just looks at you level-headed and he just gives you a note. And it says, "Don't worry. I'll sort it out."
Don't worry, be happy.
Smiley face.
I'm sure you will. And we're just gonna wait for the rest to arrive.
Okay. Eventually you all filter out, and coming out behind you, as you all stand there at the bottom of the steps to the large tent, you see Elder Veka with her large, intricate crown step out with Yolana and the two sisters to the side. And she just says, "Right then, quick in and out, as quickly as possible. You're not actually supposed to be down there, but I'm sure upon investigation you'll find nothing is suspicious, and then you can be on your merry way back to where you came from. Thank you so much for saving my life again."
Thank you for your generosity towards us.
And she turns around and enters the tent again, and the elder Yolana guy with the white dragon scales points, "If you want to go deeper into the pipes, this way please, this way." And he leads you behind the large tent to the colossal opening that is 30 feet in circumference, and this one's slope is a bit steeper than the ones previous, just heading down into a blank void.
Wonderful. That's always good.
I think the moment we are like far away enough from them, I just kind of hold the group, and I think I ran out of sticky notes at this point, so I just I look at Silas and I just signal to him in Thieves' Camp, "Can you please relay this to the group? I don't have my talk buddy. I suggest we take a rest, since many of our abilities are expended, and we might need them for the mission."
Great idea.
Okay.
Fantastic. Very smart. Very wow.
And you all just sort of walk a few minutes into this large pipe, and you just sit off to the side and take an hour just to compose yourselves after fighting giant spiders and venom trolls.
Vox very eagerly suggests that he will take first watch.
There's a lot of
basically there's no time for a long rest really, because you've got 16 hours of gas in the tank and you need time to go back up. So that is the
that's true. Okay.
Long
So
rest
get up
time.
and
Okay.
say bathroom
short rest.
Yeah. You can each take a short rest, and if there's anything you'd like to chat about in this hour, please go ahead.
Is the person still with us? The white-scaled person?
No. He basically just showed you where you get access to this pipe, and then
Yes.
you walked 10 minutes into this large pipe with this essentially raging 15-foot over river of sewage that's just flowing beside you, and you just sort of sit to the side, pull up like a rock or something and sit on it and watch as a few rats scamper by in this dark, humid environment.
I guess Charlotte will maybe say, well, I don't mean to state the obvious, but there's obviously something not right going on over there. And the fact that we have been allowed to do this makes me very... Well, I'm unable to feel nervous. But I know that if I could feel nervous, I should have been nervous. Which is what all of you should be feeling right now.
Fox just kind of stands up. He just kind of swipes a bit of dust off his cloak. And he just kind of looks at you all, and he just tells Silas he's gonna go to the bathroom, quote unquote, and he goes around the corner.
Wonderful.
Okay.
The moment I get around the corner, I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And I will proceed to the tent.
So you turn around and you walk back.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess after the
Fair,
hour,
fair enough.
Charlotte will go look for Vox round the corner where he was supposed to take a piss. Hey Vox, it's time to... Vox?
And we shift back to the tent. And Vox, go ahead and make a stealth check for me as you sort of approach from sort of like the back of the tent as you exit the large sewage pipe once again.
Okay. I'm just saying my phone might potentially die now, but I will see if I can hang on.
Jy's een motherfucker, Luco. Ek wil net vir jou sê. Roll that stealth check.
Hoe kom sy 'n motherfucker,
That's a 28 on my...
1 second. Just wanna get...
Oh wait, I have advantage because I'm stealthing. I'm just gonna fish for the nat 20, which I do get. That's a nat 20.
Serious? You got a nat 20? Okay.
Yeah, I just got a nat 20.
Okay. So just sprinkle something on this for me. How do you approach this tent? At which angle? Are you going to try and get like a side flap, go through the front? What's the situation?
I think I'll wait till it all dies down a bit to when it looks like everyone is gonna go doze off. And as soon as I see a very small amount of people in the tent, I will, since I'm invisible, I will kind of just straight up sneak through the main entrance and I'll just patiently wait in some dark corner, even though I'm invisible, just to see if I can see where the elder is going to sleep.
Okay.
Basically. Like a quarters.
So you walk over to the main entrance. Sort of weaving through the kobolds. A few minutes, like 20 to 30 minutes have passed since you've been here last. And you hear conversation within the tent. I'm sorry. Okay, I just don't stay where you are. Okay. I know you said we shouldn't let anyone pass through this space, but what were we going to do? They killed a troll. There's not like we can do anything to them with our limited numbers down here. We try to deter them, and we thought about our own safety, after all. And I know that the mission is important, what it is you're doing down there, but just, you know what? This is a grand opportunity for you. You can, their backs will be against the wall. They're right in there. You and your forces can go in, just take them out, and they won't be a hindrance to your mission. We talked about this. Under no circumstance would anybody enter these tunnels unless sanctioned by the first division of our organization. It is of utmost importance that this stays secret. We've hidden it for so long. But I suppose that here or there some uncertain or unforeseen events might lead the curious and foolish down here. I don't see this as a failure per se, rather as a lesson that we have to learn. That even some rats do slip through the cracks, despite all the measures that I and my organization have taken all this time. Hear another voice speak up. Boss, are you sure this is okay? I mean, this does pose a threat to us, after all. We have to dispose of whoever these people are as soon as possible, and then inquire on some better security for the future. Oh shit, what was this guy's name again? Yes, Rowan, I understand. It is fine. We will make the adequate preparations. And Vox, you're listening to this just outside the door. Would you like to begin?
No, I will wait patiently.
Alright then.
Keegan, I'm just saying, if I don't answer you, it's because my phone is on 1%.
Okay.
So,
okay. Bring the Zero Division. Let's go greet our new visitors. Vox, with your passive perception, you would have picked up constant rhythmic ticking. and you hear colossal footfalls over the wood, threatening to sunder it, walking in the direction where you are hiding, to the outside. Do you remain there? What do you do?
I will answer you now. I'm just getting my charger quickly. Sorry. Just getting my bag.
Whisper softly.
If he was able to charge his phone, why did it get to 1%? I don't get it.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I'll never fucking know.
I'm not a wizard. Who knows what goes on in Lucas' head? It's truly a mystery.
Ek is nou by jou.
Sorry, jullie gaan so lank aan. Ek wou net op 'n cliffhanger geëindig het sodat julle kan sit in agony oor die Desember vakansie.
Weer nou.
Ja, en dis letterlik net 4 van ons wat die cliffhanger ken.
Want die rest was beta mails. Dus hoekom ons moet opleef en hulle moet nie.
Nice try, buckaroo.
Hey man, super shot.
Stem saam met daai.
Ek dink Lucas het voor het uiteindelik gekyk.
Ek het plaas vir 3 ure. Ek is fuck.
Ek is nog hierso.
Wat? Jy het wat? Van jy jaar nog aan?
Ek moet daai sak praat nou, want ek is soos by my ouers se freaking kamer, so gaan voort asseblief.
So, Vox, you hear heavy footfalls, metallic footfalls, and a constant ticking as whoever this individual is turns and walks towards the tent flap to where you are hiding just adjacent to. What do you do?
Even though I'm invisible, I go, actively go hide behind a piece of furniture, just for in case this person has true sight or something.
With a natural 20, you beat this guy's 24 passive perception.
Oh my god.
As you watch the tent flap open and a large top hat emerges first before you see the jet oil black crow beak emerge far past 2 meters in length. This guy stands taller than Solon when he is in his zenith state, and you notice his crow mask. It's not just a single beak, but instead it is this jet black crow mask with 3 beaks, and then but the 2 are on the sides where his ears would be, and they almost form into pauldrons for his shoulders. And he steps out just with this long black billowing coat with this magnificent collar that sheds that sort of flares over his head. And this individual steps out. You watch him he just steps out of the tent flap. You notice his arms and everything else is beneath this massive cloak that he's wearing. It covers his entire body. He's just a cloak with a top hat and this weird 3-beaked crow mask. He steps out. You hear the sounds of pneumatic components beneath his cloak. You see an individual wearing a white lab coat step out beside him.
Oh shit.
And as he walks, you can even almost hear the air move out of the way as he moves his legs. And behind him, 6 individuals dressed in very sleek, almost royal looking, like almost military-esque garments and cloaks pure white with black stripes, also with crow masks, them also pure white, step out.
I will attempt to, in my best ability, memorize the old guy's face. The scientist.
He's not old.
Not the old guy, sorry.
You look at the scientist. It's a young man. He's in his mid-20s, probably has a scar over his face that almost crosses from like the start of his brow over his nose all the way over his cheek, and he has almost glowing red eyes. Look over that, and they all step out. And they begin heading towards...
I just remain patiently seated.
They move past you, and they begin walking towards the large pipe that all of your allies are resting by. And is there anything you do, or do you just sit and wait?
I know this is a long shot, but is my my message with Spyro still connected by any chance?
Unfortunately, not how it works.
It's 120 feet, I believe. And yeah, the message, yeah, it's not
I have to go.
He has to go
anyway.
Yeah. Now comes the
Where is
interest.
Sylvester at the moment?
You haven't heard from Sylvester in quite some time.
Oh no.
Does Sylvester just reappear on his arm if he dies?
It's an hour-long ritual he has to do to reconstitute Sylvester.
Ouch.
This is tough.
Shiloh,
Hello.
I recall you went to where Vox went to the quote-unquote bathroom, and you don't find him there. What are you doing?
Yes. I say, Scheiße! He's abandoned the mission. Everybody, get up. Vox is gone.
Good riddance.
No, this is not good. What do you think he's going to do? Do you think he went...
Hopefully hang
You
himself.
think he... That is very dark. But anyway. He's most likely going back to the tent. And he's not going to do anything good there. So...
Or maybe
What are we
yes,
gonna
and
do?
he killed that bitch. I mean, do you trust her? She's obviously evil.
Of course I don't trust her, but it's not as easy as calling someone evil. You never know who's working behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
we can't go back. We need to finish the mission. We're just gonna have to hope Vox takes care of himself. So, are we going?
Move forward. Yes, we move forward.
So be it. Clockwork. Would you please, kindly, go back to the tent, make sure Vox doesn't die. Thank you. Clockwork is making his way to back.
Okay. And
Isn't this going to be interesting?
How was our position from the tent?
it's about half, and no, it's not that far, but like 20 minutes walk, we'll say.
Okay, okay, that's fine. It's pretty full.
So are you guys continuing with the pipe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You walk along the pipe, massive 30-foot pipe. You walk for another 20 minutes or so, and eventually you reach the end of this pipe. and it is straight drop into the void of something below. The river that flows here gushes over the edge as the sewage water disappears downwards into nothingness. Ahead of you is blank void, blank void, blank void, and I need everyone to make a perception check that is here right now.
Okay.
Can I ask what happens with the monkey?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
We're good to that. It's 2 past fucking 12.
Yep.
I've got the perception check of a solid 16.
16. Solon, what's yours?
23.
Shiloh, what's yours?
13.
Okay. It's not hard to miss what you see next, but Solon picks this up first, and there's a glint of recognition, Solon. Maybe it's something you read previously, but whatever has happened to it, it has been heavily modified. Stretching about 300 feet is this blank void with a bunch of spikes and things jutting over from down to the top. You hear sloshing water beneath. And as you look across the void and your eyes go up, you see a absolutely colossal. It's huge. This cavern that you've just stepped into is gigantic. It's absolutely massive. And in the center of it, almost on an island on its own, across this void, is the most elegant and beautiful brass temple you ever seen. Its scale and size are immaculate, and it seems to go down into the void and also up through the roof of this of this cavern that you're in. And indeed, you look at the brass pipe that you've been following, and it stops at the end of this pipe, goes down into the void, and disappears. And with a very good perception check, you can see through the lights on the other side. Electrical lights, by the way. Just hundreds of brass pipes that flow up onto this sort of weird plateau that this thing is built onto. And all of the pipes flow into this temple. You hear the distant sounds of machines, pneumatic presses, gas, just... You see movement. Small individuals, not small individuals, but from afar they look small. Moving about, moving supplies, moving crates. There's a crane that lifts something up and places it somewhere else. You see the eerie glow of so much crates of bleed that it sickens you to your core. And then you lose your connection to your monkey, Shiloh.
Shiloh just rubs the temples of his head. Okay, wonderful. That's nice.
And then you hear behind you footsteps. Ka-tink. 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 Well. And you're the tossing of something, and Shiloh, the absolutely eviscerated corpse of Clockwork, is thrown at your feet. Ting, 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 ting. As you see this 2.5 meter tall, massive individual wearing a dark cloak, the tri-crow mask that he wears with a top hat on his head. An individual with a white lab coat to the right of him, and 6 other crow-masked individuals that wear almost militaristic armor that's pure white with stripes of black. It seems we have caught up to the rats that are scuttling about our sewers. What do you have to say for yourselves before I cast you into the abyss? You all turn to see this. Who are you? Who do you work for? Come, I don't have all day. There's much to do still. There's much more that I can do with my time than exterminating pests like yourselves. But since this is the first time someone other outside of the Luftreiners have laid eyes upon this place, I guess it is befitting that I just do it myself. Nothing?
Seeing you're planning on anyways probably killing us, you might as well just tell us what's this place?
Please, Herr Solon, what kind of idiot would monologue about his plan before killing someone?
You wear the colors of the church. Don't they teach you these things? In the house of Helios? Oh wait, I forgot, the church regime removed the existence of this temple from your view, because it was seen as transgression against humanity. The gods got angry at the hubris of the size of this temple, so it is said that Helios himself came to Cesteria and sunk this temple below ground so that it can be forgotten to those masses above. Well, that is not what is important. What is important is that we have come to use it as our little base of operations. Since it is banned by the church to seek this place, we thought it would be safe from prying eyes, but it seems that you all hear little enigmas to this rule. Well, any last words? And no? It's okay, Doctor, I will do this myself. And you watch him open his cloak to reveal, and Shiloh, you look upon this, the intricacy of the clockwork that was used to construct this device is unimaginable. It is so intricate and amazing that you're almost astonished at it as he reveals his arm to be this, it almost looks like, I wouldn't say writhing, but perfectly integrated clockwork that spins and twirls and ticks around each other. He reveals this massive brass arm, and you watch the arm reform into a Gatling gun. And I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw as he sprays a 90-foot cone of bullets onto all of you.
Okay, that's metal as fuck, bro. If there was any way to die, then it's by Gatling gun, bro.
Oh, that's a nat 20 dex save.
For a total of?
21.
You fail.
Of course I failed.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I fail.
Okay.
D&D Beyond decided to die on me. Is it a magical?
Nope. This is science.
What's your science, man? Science is just magic. I mean, that's a 17.
Nope. Sorry, I don't have enough dice to roll. I'm just gonna use D&D Beyond real quick.
Fucking there.
Good luck creating new characters, guys.
It's not that much, because this is only his bonus action. So, he's going to use Gatling Storm and just, like, you know those high-tech, like, Gatling guns that they put on attack helicopters that just makes that, like that whirring sound, that's how fast it shoots? It's like, he just does that and blast across all of you. You're all riddled with holes as you take 33 points of
Exactly my max HP.
of piercing damage. And
Tolan's down.
Shiloh's down.
Weaklings.
and as all of you, Alexander, you watch your allies fall one by one, riddled with countless holes around you. Watch your brother fall. Silas fall. Alora falls backwards, and you stand there riddled with holes. You're the only one who remains standing.
Oh, I would do what any normal barbarian would do, and that is her robe.
The moment you do that, he says, "Oh no, this will not do," and his hand configures, and he's going to use his clockwork cannon against you.
Or can I just see what type of rage I get?
Sure.
Maybe I teleport. I mean, that's an 8. Which one is that again? I lightning his ass.
Okay, yeah, sure. You have a turn. What do you do?
Okay, so I get my 8th rage, so a lightning bolt shoots. He needs to make a constitution saving throw for me.
Okay, I'll make a Constitution saving throw for you.
Nat one.
Wacht. Ons het ons long rest gehad.
Short rest.
Yeah, it's a short rest.
Short rest. Oh shit.
That's a 16 on his con save.
Oh, fucking beats it, motherfucker.
So
He was almost blinded.
So you watch a lightning bolt strike towards him. He holds up his hand, and it just conducts the lightning away. And by this time, his arm had reformed into just this massive, literally the cannon of a tank, essentially. And he points towards
if I
you.
still have a turn, how
Okay.
far away is you?
Let's roll a luck check for you. We'll say he's within 40 feet, sure.
I'll bomb rushing in, and I will fucking axe him. Recklessly, of course.
Roll to hit.
Oh man.
22.
That misses, and
Okay.
no, it
But I
doesn't.
have a second attack?
No. It doesn't miss. It hits him. Please make a Constitution saving throw for your weapon. This is going to be a straight D20 roll, and yours would be made out of steel, so I think that's a +0. So just roll a D20 for me.
Fuck. That's a 3.
You strike his armor, and your weapon breaks. It strikes it, and immediately the green energy that crystallizes to form your blade shatters and meets it, and like a toothpick, your axe breaks in half. And you just stand there.
Alright, well, Alexander is not gonna give up. I'll fucking punch him. Unarmed strike.
Okay, go for it.
Recklessly, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So stupid.
Punch his head off, bro.
I'll fucking die. I'll fight till I fucking die. That's an 18.
You punch into the cloak and meet metal. And as you retract your hand, your knuckles are bleeding. And nothing happens.
I would like to add that was a crotch punch. I'm not afraid to fight dirty.
He looks down at you. How uncivilized. And he points the gun at point blank range.
Hey, fuck.
It's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that it's.
Just gonna use D&D Beyond again because I don't have enough dice.
Yes, I'm just getting fucking mowed, eh? But this time I'm raging. Yeah, that's a lot of dice.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna make a difference, pal.
You take 50 points of piercing damage. Plus 25.
Okay, I have 2 HP left.
Plus 16 fire damage as the shell explodes on you.
Yeah, I'm done for
and
the
you
count.
go skidding across the ground. And he just says, got to iron out some of the kinks in this one. He actually survived the initial impact. I'll clock set up. Make a note, Doctor. Of course. And his hand reforms back. We are done here. And Vox, you are standing.
Ek sê maar net, Solon is nie dood nie. Ek het nooit my short race gevat nie.
Okay. Let's get into game spill. As he, he turns around and begins walking away. Solon, you're riddled with holes, laying on the ground amongst your friends. What do you do?
Yeah, so I want to know, what's behind us? Like you said, it's a void, basically.
It's a straight drop. When I say void, it goes far enough down that you can't see the bottom. It's just a straight drop behind you.
Do I hear anything from the bottom? Like water, by any chance? Is there...
Make a perception
water?
check.
A 6?
You hear the gushing water of the river, the sewage river that's spilling over. That is what you hear. You're unsure.
My guy, it's a 300-foot drop. You're not gonna survive that even if there's water.
But he is walking away.
Safe or death.
He is walking away, it seems.
So, Solon is gonna take this opportunity, and he's going to play dead. He was shot for 33 damage. He's gonna lie down and just pretend that he's dead.
Okay.
He saw what happened to Alexander. He's not gonna fight that same battle.
This individual begins moving away. His regiment, in perfect synchronization, turn around and follow him, and also the man in the lab coat walk by him. And Vox, you were 30 feet behind this individual as he massacred all your allies.
I never left the tent, bro.
Oh, shit. Okay, fair enough.
I got beef to settle.
Okay.
Fucking Vox, nee. Shiloh.
And this individual begins moving away. Solon. The person, they walk out of earshot and back into the darkness of the tunnel. What are you doing?
I kind of press for time. I think Solon will just lie there for like 30 seconds just to play safe. Now the question is, he still has 10 health left, full lay on the hands.
Mm-hmm.
Does he need to do 5 health minimum?
No,
or can he do like...
You can choose any amount. You can do like 1, 1, 1.
Okay, I'm kind of pressed with my lay on hands, so I'm just gonna stand up softly. I'm gonna do this stealthily. I don't want to be heard. And I'll just lay on hands every single person just for 1 health.
Okay.
So I don't know how many there. I think there's 4 people.
Yeah.
That's downed.
Yeah, 4 people. It's Shiloh.
I'll do 2 health each then.
So generous,
And-
much well.
And I'll try to do this stealthily.
Okay, make a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, fuck me. Let's go, guys.
Good. Maar ek het 2 nat 20's gerol met my disadvantage.
Goeie fok.
22.
We can never complain about the RNG ever.
Holy shit. Boy,
Yeah.
That's a
You have to
first.
honor
What
that
the
shit, yo. I wanted, yo. Fair enough. You are so stealthy. In this moment, your heart is pounding, but the adrenaline is pumping, but you know even the slightest movement will set this person off, and everyone will be dead. You're the last hope. And you focus. And with a soft touch, you bring each of your allies back to health. I think, as you all come to consciousness, as you were slipping away into the void, a warm, burning light brings you back to it. You all gather around, Solon just having saved your asses. Think we are going to end the session there.
What the fuck, Egan? What the
I wanted to strangle an old lady.
And with that, we will see how you escape this place next time, or whatever you're going to do next time.
Yeah.
Next year, indeed. As ladies and gentlemen, we will be signing off, and we will be seeing you all again within a bit more than a month from now, quite possibly. Thank you so much for playing D&D with us, and bliksem, guys. Let's see what happens next time on the Brass Gasconade. Cheers, fears.